Ciao Juventini of the world, my name is Giuseppe, welcome back to the channel. I hope you're all doing well. You see it, I am on time. I even started the countdown before the planned scheduled live. Why? Because I really want you. It's the last one before international break that will be, I already tell you, really long. 15 full days before playing, if I'm not wrong, on the 6th of April. It's over with the month of March. Attenzione ragazzi, buongiorno, welcome to Juventus Sassuolo Matchday 30. We don't know yet what Roma will do. We don't know yet what Como will do. We know one thing, that we are playing before the other ones, and that we must win today, because every game is a must win in general when your name is Juve. Especially if you're in a difficult situation. We don't have, at the moment, the cards in our hands. So we wait for the other ones. There is something that's annoying me. There was a little hair on my camera. The hair that I don't have anymore. Allora, buongiorno a tutti. Buongiorno GFS. Oggi dobbiamo vincere. Assolutamente sì. Assolutamente sì. Oggi dobbiamo vincere. Today we must win. Let me say hello to all the people who are in the chat, because that's the most important thing of the live. Dughi! Ciao, ciao, grande. Ciao Matteo, salut Beppe. J'espère que tu vas bien. Forza Juve, un abbraccio. Je vais très bien, grand merci. Matteo Brenet, 5172. Ciao Brimso99. Ah, that's beautiful to see Brimso. Ciao Big Beppe. Ciao Vincenzo Leone. Beppe, dai. Juve, dai, ciao Mauri, ciao Bogdan, ciao Kikshi, ciao Juveball, Steve Cano, sempre con noi, ciao Mattei, ciao Giuseppe of the world, my name is Juventus and the channel is to the welcome. Yeah, make me go totally in tilt, that's the way to do it. Buongiorno Fabiano45, Andy Big Lips, that I met in Miami, if I'm not wrong, ciao Shashko. Ciao Fabione45 again, Sir Raz is there, Alex Bostan 4413, ciao Shashko, ciao Paul, ciao Juve JP09, Cristina is there, Kim Daniel Vedal. We already have the official lineups that are out. Guys, it was a game that was at risk of not being played. I didn't speak about it on the channel because today I had a lot of things to do. I was live with Juventus, but I said, you know what, there is not a lot of things to say. You know what, let's give people their Saturday. Instead of saying to your partner that it's a girlfriend or boyfriend, or to your kids, wait a bit, I need 15 minutes to listen to Beppe for preparing myself to Juve Sassuolo. I said, you know what, give people their time. Today we will go live immediately. So I didn't really speak about it, but yesterday there was an official communication from Sassuolo that was saying that there was a case of a pertosse, that is a sickness. I have absolutely no idea what it is. That is apparently viral, etc., etc. 5 members of the team couldn't train and they are isolated. So the game could potentially be at risk. At least this is what we understood from it at a certain moment. It has never been really taken into consideration, guys. When I'm watching seriously the lineups of Sassuolo today, not a lot of people are missing. The whooping cough. Mamma mia. Bravo. Pertosse is the whooping cough. So the only thing that I see, honestly, watching a bit, it's Torsfeld, ex Sampdoria, ex Genoa, if I'm not wrong, that will not be there. Who else will not be there? Just Turati and Koulibaly. More or less. Matic, maybe. Matic, yeah. So, from what I know, Torsfeld, Matic, Turati, Koulibaly. They are important players for Sassuolo, of course, but die. If you're looking at their lineup today, you will see that they have a team to play for. And that's also probably why the game has not been postponed. I can't get enough Beppe. I could watch Beppe all day for Iorio. La coqueluche. That's the sickness. Elle provoque des quintes de tout grave. Probably that's what I have. La tout descend jour. Yeah, it's la coqueluche. So the pertosse or the whooping cough. I have probably the same. Guys, I'm coughing since I don't know how many days, and it doesn't go away. It stays there. It stays there. Maybe I have that, but I don't know. Anyway, you want to go with the lineups? After that, we have greeted everyone. Let's go to the lineups. First of all, let me say thank you to all the people that are here together with us in the chat. 42,551 Juventini of the world. If you didn't, it's the moment to support the channel with the maximum of like. If you want to continue to subscribe, because we go with the lineups, the one of Juve, as we usually do here. Juve will play with the non-surprising starting 11. I see at the moment Spalletti, that is at the microphones of DAZN. I'm not listening, but I see that he's in a good mood. He was making jokes. I don't know about what. Anyway, the lineups are Perini to the goal, Kalulu, Bremer, Kelly, Cambiaso, Locatelli, Thuram, Conceição, McKennie, Yildiz, and Jeremy Boga. So it looks like a 4-2-3-1. If I'm not wrong, I've lined them up with a 4-3-3. But we will check. We will see in a second how we will line up. It could really be a 4-2-3-1, depending on the position of McKennie. That's actually the most important thing now, but will probably also be in a soon future. We are speaking about the Mercato. What about Weston McKennie? He's key to really understand it. So let's go to the lineups of Sassuolo first, and then we will adapt also the one of Juve. So we see Muric into the goal, Valukiewicz, Idzes, Muharemovic, Garcia, Vranks, Kone, Volpato, Berardi, Baccola, and Pinamonti. It looks like a 4-2-3-1, but it also could potentially be a 4-3-3, probably more a 4-3-3 for Sassuolo, with Vranks in the middle, with Baccola here, Kone on the left, and actually it's Volpato that will go here. Yeah, so it's more a 4-3-3, what we are used to see from Sassuolo. I think that they were wrong in the beginning when they were actually communicating the lineups. So according to me, that's more a credible 4-3-3 for Grosso, for Sassuolo, for the players that they have at disposal. The captain, a good question. I have no idea who's the captain of today, guys, of Sassuolo. I don't know. The captain should be Berardi, of course. Berardi, captain of today. So this is the team lined up by Fabio Grosso, ex-Juve as a player, but also ex-coach of the youth academy, that is really doing well. That is really doing well with Sassuolo. Beautiful coach, because honestly, they don't have the biggest, strongest team on paper. It was a team that was actually destined to fight for avoiding relegation. Actually, they are doing really well. So these are the 11 chosen. Muric, Valukiewicz, Idzes, Muharemovic, Garcia, Baccola, Vranks, Kone, Berardi, Pinamonti, and Volpato in that 4-3-3. It's a team that we played against not that long time ago, honestly. We played against them, I believe 2 months ago. We won 3-0 with an auto goal of Muharemovic, then Miretti before the goal of Jonathan David. For Juve, I've put them in a 4-3-3, but actually also here there are some changes, because there is that switch of Thuram that is back, by the way. He didn't miss the last game. He missed only the second half of it because of a knock. He came back to train on Thursday, so I don't expect Thuram to be able to play the entirety of the game. But this should look like the starting lineup. We know one thing, that's what we saw with Spalletti, at least this season. When we are playing with teams that are playing with 3 in defense that become 5, we are copying them in a mirror form, and exactly the same when we are playing against teams that are playing with 4. And that's why today I expect more that 4-men lineup in the back instead of a 3-men. So Kalulu, Bremer, Kelly, and Cambiaso. Locatelli, Thuram in front of the defense, with Conceição a bit more on the right side. McKennie, that will be the player that will be attracted on the right to give some support, but also be here and trying to use these spaces. Weston McKennie with Yildiz on the left doing his magic, and Boga there. They could also be in certain parts of the game alternating Boga and Yildiz. Of course, the big news of today is that we have Dusan Vlahovic back. So let me save it as well here with Capitano Locatelli. Let me save it so that I have both of the teams ready on the left part of your screen so you can see them. It's a 4-3-3 against a 4-2-3-1, but it is Juventus against Sassuolo. I already gave my prediction this afternoon on Juventus. I said 3-0. Let's see if that will happen or not. I hope so. Another clean sheet would be extremely important for the morale, for the belief, for us, for our stability. So super important, but especially the 3 points. Especially the 3 points. I saw a message earlier on from Thomas that was saying, look, Grinta, beautiful play, entertainment, all good, and I would love to see them. But most importantly, today are the 3 points. And until the end of the season, that will be the main thing. The 3 points, the 3 points, the 3 points, the 3 points, the 3 points. Like, ciao everyone, I want 3 points, but more than the hunger to get the 3 points. He said actually different. He said, I want 3 points, but more than that, the hunger to get the 3 points. No, I don't agree, Thomas. Yeah, I would love it, but actually I would love more the 3 points than the hunger. Because the hunger is great, but if you don't eat, you will still be hungry, and we need to compensate now. We have no time anymore to waste or whatever. Today we must win. So the big comeback, of course, on the bench is, and I will show you, Dusan Vlahovic. You can see it here, Di Gregorio and Pinsoglio on the bench for the goalkeepers, Gatti, Kopenhagen, Vlahovic, Djegrova, Milik, Adzic, Kostic, Openda, Miretti, David, and Cabal. So all the players with the exception of Holm. Incredible. I don't remember when the last time was that we had that many players all called up. Dusan Vlahovic, how many minutes? Until yesterday, we didn't know if he would have been called up. Actually, until today, quite late, we didn't know if he would have been called up or not. I always said, we are playing at home. You are not traveling. Take him, put him on the bench. Even if he has 0 minutes in the legs, even if he cannot play, bring him. Why? Because at least we are sure that he will be called, except of new injuries, that we never know. But we are sure that he will be called up for the next game after La Sosta against Genoa, if I'm not wrong. So, if we know that, let's already break psychologically. I've never been called up in the month of November. You take him, you put him there on the bench, you let him feel a bit the atmosphere, you let him warming up at a certain moment. You know, if you are winning comfortably and he can even enter to walk on the pitch, you say, oh, I'm back on the field receiving the applause, because I think that he will receive the applause when he will enter from the stadium. I would do it. So I'm happy that he's there. I will not go with he has 15, 20, 25. We honestly don't know how much. And we will see. Then I have always told you, I think that he will do well from now until the remaining part of Serie A. A long time that he was not on the field. He missed nearly the entirety of the season. At least he missed the Spalletti era. He played 2-3 games with him and then he got injured. So he knows that he's not playing World Cup. Looks like the contract will be extended by Dusan. They found an agreement apparently. So not playing the World Cup, he needs to show. He needs to show also to Spalletti. You never know in life, but he really needs to show, and the time is not a lot. So he needs to show now, and that's why I really believe that he will do, that he could potentially do really well until the end of the season. Then we will see. We already spoke a lot about, do you agree or not with the contract extension of Dusan Vlahovic? To me, it's a loss for both, for club and programming the future, and what they did for the present, and then also for Dusan Vlahovic, that was not able to be that strong enough, to be that Vlahovic enough to attract the other clubs of Europe. Of course, you will hear a lot of stories now. You will hear Barcelona really wanted him, but he wanted to give priority to Juve. You will see the beautiful stories coming. The reality, we know that. Anyway, we don't speak too much about Dusan Vlahovic, except from the moment that he will enter 3 or 4-0 today. Is a prediction from Neven that is surfing on the Pisa victory, the one that we had at home. A bit more difficult against Udinese. It also depends on what kind of new rules they will invent today in the book of the referees, because you know it has sometimes you can score and they allow you the goal, sometimes you score and they disallow you the goal. That's something else. I already said my prediction. I said 3-0 today. I said my prediction 3-0. 3-0. Prediction of Beppe for today: Juventus 3, Sassuolo 0. That's what I think. Serbia are out of the World Cup. Yeah, they are out. Officially out of World Cup. Horo said we are out. Serbia is out. And then Italy. I will be away next weekend. I could potentially do Italia, the first game, watch along. Second game, no. If we win, no, because I will be away. I will be in Pescara. So for the people that are living in Pescara or that are coming from Pescara, it's a moment to tell me. Or maybe the grandfather, the grandmother come from Pescara. I've never been in Pescara, so I'm extremely happy to go there next weekend. I'm going with the same result that I've just seen. Brighton, the 2-1. Yeah, Liverpool, it was already 10 years that they didn't lose 10 games in a single season. What a disaster. Riccardo Rocco, the Abruzzese. Yeah, it's a region of Abruzzo. Here they are. My family is from Pescara. Beautiful. My family is in Abruzzo, living in Pescara, but from Rocca Pia. Respect to the Italian fans, but the Federazione Italiana Gioco Calcio and Gravina deserve another embarrassment. Nice area, the Abruzzo. My dad lived there for 10 years. Enjoy for Dragonzotto. Imagine if the Azzurri miss 3 straight World Cups. Could be, the chances are there, and then you never know with geopolitical things if they could receive their spot or not at the end. Curious about that as well. In 1 week, we will know. Yeah. My family is in Abruzzo, living in Lanciano, Benedetto. My best friend's family is from there. You see, a lot of people, they know the region. I go to Pescara, and I have a direct flight. Can you imagine? GFC is telling me that Van Hecke from Brighton is a beast. Can you confirm or not, guys? Who watched Van Hecke from Brighton? I don't know. Non lo so. Non l'ho seguito quest'anno. Is he good? Buonasera Juventini, buonasera Beppe, ciao Mauri. Pescara is beautiful, the problem is the Pescaresi. I don't know them. I just know one from Pescara, he's a good friend of me. Stefano is his name. He's from Pescara. Solid defender. Yeah, I saw the goal of... Well, I don't care about Milan, you know that, but need to take some revenge here. If you go back to the first game of the season, I believe, or second game of the season, I don't remember, I said Pavlovic from Milan, if they play with 3-man defense, whatever, with Allegri, he will be top 5 defenders of Serie A this season. People were mocking me. People were mocking me. And no, he never played a good season. Overrated. You're totally crazy. He's a total disaster. He's really bad. Oh, ragazzi, Pavlovic, not only he scored a fantastic goal, not only he scored, I believe, 4 or 5 goals this season. Who cares? At the end, he's a defender. The goals are coming on top, but he's playing really good in defense as well. He's a real beast. So that today he gave away a penalty, but he's a real good defender. A real good defender. At least with Allegri. I need to take my revenge on that. No, I need to take my revenge. How did I know? Because you watch football. I said it. You watch football. You need to watch. Yeah, because there were some teams that I was really watching last season a lot. I don't know why. Because every time, maybe for the schedule or calendar, I was in front of the television. I watched a lot of Atalanta. I watched a lot of Milan. I watched a lot of Inter last season, a lot. But I was watching also the movement thing. You see, sometimes you can spot. And there was an important international scout. He always told me something. Beppe, when a player is doing well, it's easy to spot or to go for, but it's too late already because it's already good. Everyone knows. The chic, the beautiful is to go when a player is not doing that well and to identify. And it was clear. It was really clear. Really clear. By the way, nobody's saying it, but I don't understand how it's possible that GJustjuve is still for free. I don't even know how many Juventini are watching now, 342, it's not enough. I really don't understand it. Ragazzi, let me take a bit of defense, of a revenge here, before the game starts. Bernardo Silva, anticipated in September. Now people are speaking about it. September! Uno. Rudiger, who watched the video where I told you it smells like Spalletti wants Rudiger? Thursday morning, yesterday, news, Juve is on Rudiger. Today in the papers, Juve wants Rudiger. Spalletti wants Rudiger. Thursday, I said, I share you 2 secret names that Juventus wants. One, Spalletti, Rudiger. No, and I even told you I don't really think it's smart to take Rudiger because of the injury record, etc., etc. So I would not risk it. So it's not even I want Rudiger. I just told you they want Rudiger. No. At a certain moment, guys, we will make it on Patreon and we'll say, here, you pay or we don't give the information. No, because I don't understand it. Ragazzi, I don't understand it. We share your news in anticipation and nobody's speaking about. Nobody from the GJustjuve community are taking the clips or cutting or putting online and saying, oh, GJustjuve, source GJustjuve. Ragazzi. And the Telegram group, look at Saraz. It's not Nostradamus, you know, you don't know. I believe, through the years, Jegrova, who brought you Jegrova? The channel. That being said, let's focus now on Juventus Sassuolo. People should really need to join our Telegram. Yeah, it's true. But not only, they should watch every single video. If you want to know, here he is. Here he is. Spinazzola gave up, guys. Bravo. Don Valentino is saying Spinazzola, Rudiger, Holm. 3-0. Game is about to start, so let me say first thank you to Carlitos Way, 31 mesi con noi, 31 months with us as a member. Ciao Juventini of the world, Forza Juve, Teresa. Like me. Carlitos Way, the same as me. Ciao Rise and Cross, Beppe, you are an oracle, my friend. Green shirt today. I remember it was Sassuolo game that the shirt that we sure start. You want? Oh, guys, before the start of the... look, what do you think of? Sometimes I put this one as a pajama. Do you like? Silk, Paul Smith, silk, really, really beautiful. Anyway, you saw sometimes my pajama. If you want, I can put it for a bit, but it will be warm. It will be warm. It's beautiful, huh? Paul Smith pajama. Thank you, Rise and Cross, for the beautiful donation. I could put it on. It's not the pajama from the war. Paul Smith is a high-level, high-quality pajama. Ragazzi, Eh. No, because I was in pajama and then I took it off. Changing before I have something else. Yeah, but... Allora. Let me check. The teams are in the tunnel, about to enter the field. I will go back again with the lineups of both teams. Juve that is playing at home. We start with the away team Sassuolo that will play like this. Sassuolo that plays with Muric into the goal. Valukiewicz, Yildiz, Muharemovic, Garcia, Bacola, Vranks, Kone, Berardi, Pinamonti, and Volpato. For Juve, we play with the number 1, Mattia Perin, the number 15, Pierre Kalulu, the number 3, Gleison Bremer, the number 6, Lloyd Kelly, the number 27, Andrea Cambiaso, number 5, Manuel Locatelli, number 19, Kefren Turam, number 22, Weston McKennie, number 7, Francisco Conceição, number 10, Kenan Yildiz, number 13, Jeremy Boga. The 11 men chosen by Luciano Spalletti and Fabio Grosso. I remember I watched Juve under 20, I believe, in Coppa Italia against Lazio, next to Fabio Grosso. So it was after his time against Lyon. He was watching his son, by the way, in Coppa Italia. So I have a bit of affection for Fabio Grosso. I really like him. And also, we don't forget Fabio Grosso, a legend of Italian football. The last World Cup was won with a penalty of Fabio Grosso. We all remember these images. So only love for Fabio Grosso. If today he can lose, that's even better. Allora. Here you see on the left part of your screen the two lineups with Capitano Locatelli against Capitano Berardi. I think that it's over now. Guys, Berardi will never join Juventus Football Club. I think so. Let me take off the notifications. Oh, guys, do you tell me or not what you think about the ratings the day after? Because it's already the second game that I'm doing the ratings of the players the day after with ratings that go with 2 decimals after the comma. So 6.24 or these kind of ratings. Do you like them or not? Carlitos Way, bravo Beppone, grande Carlitos. I love it, great. It's something that I didn't want to do in the past because I said, it's really subjective, the ratings, and people do not understand it because they have another way of. And this year I said, well, fine, I do them. And I see that you are loving it, so expect also tomorrow the ratings of the players. We did it after 2 victories. Let's also continue doing it after winning. Ivan Todorov, maximum of likes for Beppe and Juve, guys. Juve JP, I love them. Christian, they're celebrating Eid together. Eid Mubarak to all the Muslims that are celebrating. I don't know, guys, if there are some Muslims here watching also. Juventus Sassuolo today 4-2-3-1 per Luciano Spalletti. The last game that we played against Sassuolo was a victory. It was a beautiful 3-0. Let's hope that we can do it again. Because that would be really a beautiful result with another time. Beppe guessing the right score. Attenzione. Archivio. I go with... up. I will tell you. Against Sassuolo, we played 23 times only in Serie A. It looks like we played 100 times against them. Actually, only 23. So today will be the 24th time that we are playing against Sassuolo in Serie A. We won 16 times, drew 3 times, and lost 4 times, scoring 55 goals against them. 21 conceded. We played 1 time only in Coppa Italia against them. So the official games are 24. Today is the 25th official game against Sassuolo. But again, the 24th in Serie A against the Nero Verdi. Team of Fabio Grosso. Big bench from Juve. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 players on the bench for Juve. Mamma mia. Mamma mia, mamma mia. The game is about to start. I can't wait. Your predictions in the chat, ragazzi, and maximum of likes to today's video. Don't forget to do it because we are about to start. There is a minute of silence. I don't know if other teams did it or not because I didn't see the start of the other games. But Juventus decided before the game, not a minute of silence, but actually to shut down all the lights and going with the audio message, no against racism. Beautiful message from Juve. I don't know if Juve did, I don't know if other teams did it. I don't want again to say that we are trendsetters, but it looks like yes. And again, Juve is above everyone. Let me know, guys, if it happened or not. Attention, the game is about to start, huh? And oh, calma. Vranks. Here we go. Dai, forza Juve, forza Juve, forza Juve, forza Juve. Because Juventus already started with a long ball. It's a throw-in won by Juve because no, we lost it. We lost it. It is what it is. So guys, if someone can confirm me, maybe going on social, watching or not, this could be again a masterclass. Mamma mia, what a I've seen the worst throw-in from all time. Who did that throw-in? Yeah, but the shirt is okay, guys. Hopefully I will not throw up. No, they give another chance to Valjukevich. It was that ugly that they said, you know what, go again. No, it's because the ball didn't enter the field. That's why he had the opportunity to do it again. Kelly on the ball, beautiful against two defenders. And it's Cambiaso. There's a changing side for Locatelli. Other teams did it as well. Anyway, for Juve it was more beautiful. Beautiful. Andiamo ragazzi. Long. We play with Conceição. Correct lineup from Spalletti. I have absolutely no doubt. I didn't ask you, but Yildiz. Oh! What about to control a beautiful ball? Bravo, Steve Slick, that is back. I didn't ask Steve if he was happy or not with Spalletti. Locatelli with a header, looking for a Boga that we see immediately playing as a number 9 of today. Beautiful anticipation from Kalulu, playing with Weston McKennie. McKennie opening on the right side. Kalulu keeping that ball on side. Attention, Kalulu is playing with Chico entering. Attention, he's looking already for Boga. Yeah. First corner kick of the game. Juventus has all the intentions of the world to do a beautiful start of the game, to play really well. Brava Juve with the first corner kick of the game. It could have been already a first shot on target. Not yet. It's Boga that will go. Attenzione. Boga will go with his right foot into the box at Antonio Locatelli. Header deflected by Muric. Oh la. That has been trained. That was prepared. Clearly. He was totally alone on the penalty spot. He's actually smashing the ball. Another. A bit more difficult now, but that goal goes on the second post. And now it's a possibility for Cambiaso. Go with the... Kenan against two. That was difficult control for Kenan. Cambiaso, really fast. Beautiful Cambiaso at the moment. since 2-3 games. Locatelli goes over the defense. McKennie controlling with the chest. That ball stays there for Yildiz. Yildiz trying to dribble his man. It's ball possession Juve with Locatelli to Cambiaso. Cambiaso will go long or he will go on the left. He prefers to go on the other side of the field. Starting again from the back with Pierre Kalulu. Kalulu watching, going to Kelly. Lloyd Kelly, the man from Bristol that has not been called up by Thomas Tuchel. The guy has absolutely no idea how criminal that decision has been. Bravo. Triple pressing from Juve. Opening to Weston McKennie from Kenan Yildiz. Weston McKennie playing with Shiko into the box. Shiko. Bad decision, but he's keeping the ball at the moment. Bravo to Kalulu. Kalulu is playing fast to Locatelli. Juventus that has absolutely no intention to make it long. They want to go fast. Cambiaso with a great idea for Thuram. Ball intercept, and pay attention also for the counter-attack because Sassuolo is playing fast on the other side of the field with Volpato. Volpato with Pinamonti already going towards the box. Volpato turning around himself a bit too much. No, he's keeping that possession held by Kone. Volpato again. Ball possession for the first time of Sassuolo. You can see here the stats, 87.5% start of the game after 4 minutes for Juve. Garcia, Kone. Long ball. Trying to find Pinamonti. It's Berardi, the captain. Temporarily owned by Juve years ago. Valukiewicz. Berardi again. Now Juventus is waiting before going with that control. So I didn't know, Beppe, we need a good Italy next week. By the way, look for Kone. Look for Kone because there were some talks that Juve could be interested in Kone from Sassuolo. Aya, Bacola trying to enter. No. Kalulu. Ball stays on. Bravo. Beautiful control for Conceição. That is changing wing. Trying to find Kenan. Kenan this time a beautiful control. Against Valukiewicz. Kenan Yildiz beautiful to Cambiaso. Cambiaso with a cross for Weston McKennie. No. So pay attention to Ismail Kone. Pay attention to Muharemovic. Two players that are observed by Juventus management. Beautiful from Chico, huh? I agree. At the Bogadens, wait, calma. First needs to score. Will we see it or not? The Bogadens. Perin. Oh, Perin, clearly, he is now the number one of Juve. And I think that will be like that until the end of the season. What a pass from Kelly. Let's see if Conceição will be able to keep it in. Yes, that's what he's doing. Chico Conceição. Chico Conceição with a cross now into the box. Bad one from, I think, Weston McKennie. Grande Locatelli. Needed two attempts to deflect that ball and to keep, again, the possession. That's what we did. McKennie. Bremer. Called up with Brazil as well for the Brazilian number 3. Trusted by Carlo Ancelotti. Lloyd. Ball possession, Juve. We tried to push a bit. We tried to be a bit dangerous, and it worked, except that Juve couldn't go yet on target after 7 minutes, and we know it. If we want to score, that's what we need to do. Conceição. Thuram saw the movements of Cambiaso that is today doing really beautiful movements. Koboga. We have Kenan Yildiz with a beautiful cross on the second post. Mamma mia. Oh, that was beautifully done. There is a handball, says Cambiaso. Only Cambiaso was asking for it. Maybe a reflex, while Nicky Juve became a member of the channel. Grande Nicky. Thank you, my friend. Attenzione Bogada. Beautiful opening there on the right side. Thank you. Grazie, Nicky. Grazie. What a fight of Chico. There is no fall. Bravo Chico. Ball Juve. No. Ball Juve. It should have been the third corner kick of Juve. Yikes. Ball Juve there. There was absolutely no handball. No. I don't know if Kenan entered well the game. I don't know about that. Honestly. I saw Cambiaso entering really well. The movements of Cambiaso today could be really decisive. Grande West. Weston McKennie also much better in the game in that position. Locatelli, what a oh la, the vision. And look at how Boga is fighting to recuperate the ball. Look at the press of Boga. McKennie now. It's a high press from Juve. It's a really high, beautiful press from Juve. Chico entered well, Cambiaso as well. Yeah, Kalulu called up for France. Bremer for Brazil. Attenzione, Pinamonti to the box. Pinamonti with a cross. Attenzione, bravo Cambiaso. Oh, Andrea Cambiaso. Chapeau. Oh la la, Yildiz. Berardi with a cross. Yeah, that's a big mistake from me. I told you. I saw immediately. Kenan Yildiz didn't enter really well the game. I told you. Luckily, no danger, or at least no consequences for it, but attenzione. Kenan. Wake up. Berardi. Vranks. Itzes. Berardi again. And we give too much opportunity to Sassuolo to play. Ma no, dai, guys. He has difficulty seen as the new contract. Dai, ragazzi. It makes totally no sense. Dai. The same player. Bravo, Locatelli with absolutely no fall. Dai, Loca. Fast. Weston McKennie. McKennie is waiting intelligently that Conceição comes back from offside. Chico against... Dai, Chico. Kenan on the right side, waiting for Cambiaso. Cambiaso receives. Thuram. Cambiaso. And we play. Bravo, Cambiaso. Bravo. Locatelli. One touch to Gleison. Scanning the field. Locatelli looks like he needs a bit of support because it's a bit static now from the players with a totally organized Sassuolo. Conceição on the ball. Yeah, when it's like that, it's difficult. Thuram plays in out immediately with Kenan. Kenan against Valikovic. Between two players, that ball has been deflected. Goes in the hands of Muric. Vanks. Itzes. Berardi. Hey, he's growing, Sassuolo is growing. Look at that beautiful pass here for Volpato. Volpato to Berardi. Ooh, luckily he missed it. He's winning the corner kick, but luckily he missed it. Because he's a left foot player. He tried with the right, but Locatelli was there. First corner kick of the game for Sassuolo. Oh, but if I'm a player, I refuse to put a shirt like that. I promise you. They give me the shirt, I said no. No, a shirt like that. Guys, who is the guy that imagined a shirt like that? And he said it's beautiful. But Long ball on the second post. That ball stays there. Attenzione. Perin. And now we need to go. Bravo Perin with goes long. Conceição, it will be a duel. Duel of velocity. There is nobody to give him some support. He's obliged to wait a bit. And now he's entering. Do it alone. Do it alone. Do it alone. Conceição for Kenan Yildiz. Kenan Yildiz! Kenan Yildiz! Here! The answer for the people that were doubting. For the people that were saying he has some problems for the contract. Here is the answer! Here is the answer! Kenan Yildiz! Bravo! Kenan! What a counterattack! What a counterattack! What a counterattack! Mamma mia, Perin to Conceição. Conceição velocity contest. He's controlling it with his right foot, waiting a bit because there was nobody. There is Boga that is actually tracking his defender. Kenan movement is extremely intelligent because he goes on the left, fooling people. I go on the left on the second post waiting for a cross from Conceição. No, because that's where he's doing like Alberto Tomba, slaloming and taking another direction, a direction that goes towards the penalty spot. A lot of time we were missing someone on that penalty spot. Is Kenan that is not going full power. He's not going with an effect shot. He's going with Schlamela. The goals that he was missing. The goals that he was missing. The goals that are a bit dirty. Even it's not the dirty goal, but the goals that are not the wow, fantastic. No, that's a really beautiful goal. Bravo, Chico. Bravo, Perin. Bravo, Kenan Yildiz. 1-0. The movements. Boga tracking and taking with him the defender. Yildiz that was going on the left and decides, attenzione, because there is a nutmeg from Boga. It's a 3 against 2. It's a 3 against 2. Boga that opens on the right side for Chico. Chico controls. Attenzione, it's a, no. Chico that this time wanted to go with a shot. It was not a shot that he was really convinced about. We saw it. So we take the ball. There is no foul. Chico. No! Between two players. Here you need to kill the game. You need to kill the game so that we can have 15 days of beautiful mercato news. No! He goes with a shot on the first attempt. If you go, then you need to be convinced. It was a sloppy shot. I'm not convinced, he says. Buongiorno, Hernan Juve. He was not convinced about the shot. It was a sloppy one, so of course it's easily deflected by the defender. And then he goes with a pass that is between two. After a fantastic, beautiful thing, it is me. C'est comme ça. Allez, we play. Dai. We play. Kenan Yildiz, che giocatore. What a player. Dai. Locatelli. Thuram. What a beautiful movement from Kefren. Kefren that goes alone. Oh, la. If Kefren starts to do things like that, we have a player. We have a midfielder. Grande Kefren. Bravo Kefren. Third corner kick from Juve. And I will pin the message of my friend Steve in a second. Let me first do the corner kick, Steve, and then I will read and answer you. Corner kick number 3 for the Bianconeri. Two players, Boga and Conceição. Conceição. He plays short. Another one that has been studied. Cambiaso. There is no offside. I promise you. On my kids, there is no offside. I lost one of my kids. Not Felice. The other ones, I lost one of them. I'm sorry. He was offside. Thank you for a beautiful donation. Steve Slick that is telling us, Beppe, on Spalletti like you. I wasn't a fan of Spalletti, but he has done a great job with these players. Absolutely. He deserves a contract and a team built for him. That said, he must do everything to get that fourth spot. Bravo, Yildiz. I agree. I 100% agree with the entirety of the message of Steve Slick. Absolutely. 100%. Grazie, Steve. He's back, feeling a bit of that enthusiast because we suffered with Steve in these years. We suffered. And not only with Steve. My son. My son is actually watching me, guys. Look at that. No, I said, that's why I was smart. I anticipated. I said one of my kids, but not you. Not you. No. No, I didn't sacrifice my own son. One of the other ones. Attenzione, because we are still there with Andrea Cambiaso. Cambiaso opens beautifully for Weston McKennie. Bad control. That ball stays there for Kenan. Kenan! Mamma mia! Ah! Mamma mia. The last time that I saw something like that, it was Di Maria against Nantes. Ping pong smash. Papam. You remember or not? Hey, guys, this is not a bad luck. This is high-level quality. I tell you, the last time I watched that was Di Maria against Nantes. No, Di Maria against Sassuolo. The first game of the season, do you remember? Ping pong smash. Attenzione, corner kick, the fourth one from Juve into the box, easy for Muric. Against who was it, guys, that goal? It was against Sassuolo, no? Sassuolo, huh? Yeah. From the other side, bam, bam. It was really beautiful. Yeah, it was Sassuolo. We are having a party here, but calma. It's only 1-0. Bravo, Lloyd Kelly. How on earth did Tuchel not call him up? How on earth? The mysteries of life. You don't have always an answer for everything. Perin. Perin pre-assist today. Bravo. Andrea Cambiaso. Bravo, Andrea. But also the movement from Kelly. And now we go again with another counter-attack. Juventus that goes fast. Juventus that opens again to their man. The man of the moment. Kelly Yildiz dribbling one. Oh, that pass for Kelly was beautiful. I jumped from my chair. Bravo, Thuram and Cambiaso. Chapeau. I stand up for Andrea. I stand up for Andrea Cambiaso. Bravo, Andrea Cambiaso. Oh, who could have thought that? Who was thinking about that? It happens. It happened today. I stood up for Andrea Cambiaso. Long ball on the right side. And it's a bit long for Conceição. It's a bit long. Matthew, thank you, my friend Beppe. You know what Yildiz was whispering in Berardi's ear. I will give you the 10 if you come this summer. Yeah, but I think that Berardi didn't hear it. He didn't hear it. No, Cambiaso, chapeau. Cambiaso, chapeau. Grazie, Macho. Jegrova warming up. Jonathan David, Kostic, and what are they speaking about? What are Koopmeiners and Kostic speaking about? I have no idea. Would be nice to be able to lip read and to understand what they were saying. Were they speaking about the game or about something else? No idea. Bacola, grande Conceição. You say whatever you want, but this guy is always giving 200%. Always. Roger McCalmont. You'll be watching Italy versus Northern Ireland. That's what I said. I could, if people want, I could do a watch-along. I could potentially do a watch-along. Thank you for the donation, Roger, and I think I will do it. Yeah, I think could be the last game of Italy. So... or maybe the start of a miracle. Let's see. Gleison Bremer. Dai, it's only 1-0, guys. I want magic, but I also want balls into the goal. Juve that is doing really, really well at the moment. I will wait a bit before giving you a bit more insights and stats. The easy ones I can already tell you. 56% ball possession. Juve already 7 attempts, 4 on targets. Brava, 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 Juve. Brava, Juve. But we need one more to be a bit more chill and relaxed. Thuram, what a beautiful Juve. It's fantastic what I'm watching today, guys. It's a joystick, it's a PlayStation. Locatelli, Gleison, Kalulu. Kalulu plays again with the play from the back. Kelly now. Thuram that is asking. He's available. He's there. He's opening. It will be another corner kick for Juve. It will be the 5th one. 5th corner kick for Juve. Yildiz 2nd. Oh. 2nd best scorer of Serie A. Kenan Yildiz with 10. Double digit. Chapeau, huh? Chapeau. 1 goal every 3 games in Serie A. 20 years. Corner kick. Boga takes it in the box. Ball deflected. That ball will go to Kalulu. Kalulu sees Locatelli. Locatelli will go with a cross into the box. That goal. Kelly took it. There was nobody on the second post, unfortunately. It is what it is. No, okay. Chapeau. Chapeau to Kenan Yildiz. Can I find a stat somewhere to give you a bit more insight about that goal? Bravo, you see the difference? You see, guys, this is the answer why Jegrova is not playing every game. Here you have it, huh? Here you have it, guys, huh? Look at what Kenan Yildiz just did. You see? This is super easy to understand why some players can play and some players not. Manuel Locatelli, 37 balls touched, the first at Juve. Corner kick, number 2 for Sassuolo. Mamma mia, what a miss. Luckily, what a miss from Sassuolo. What a risk from Juve. Look at that, the ball goes over everyone. Pay attention indeed, Lionel. Mamma mia, what a miss from Pinamonti. Luckily. Maybe I should sit again, guys. Dai, calmati Beppe, concentrated. They didn't understand each other here. But McKennie's pressing. He's fast, huh? Bacola plays in the back. Kone for Volpato. Volpato is watching where Berardi is. He couldn't go there, so he preferred to go again to Kone. It's the Sassuolo, pay attention, guys, huh? Mamma mia, what a tackle from Locatelli. Cambiaso again against Berardi. Cambiaso. Bravo Andrea. Attenzione, because we missed our throw-in. Bacola goes with a shot deflected again. Locatelli with his body, with his life. Bravo Thuram, and now it's a counter-attack with Juve. Locatelli is missing it. Boga recuperates and he's waiting for Kenan on the left. Kenan Yildiz will cut inside. Thuram. We missed the momentum from that counter-attack. Mamma mia, Locatelli to Conceição. Conceição that was far on the wing, entering, dribbling his man. Bacola is there, he's committing a foul. That's stupid, and that's really stupid. Spalletti has some words for Kelly and for Boga. For Boga, he's asking him a bit more the come and go. You know, that typical movements to attract the defense, open spaces and go inside. So that come and go. That's what he's asking a bit more to Boga. He's not happy. Spalletti is not happy. He's a bit furious, by the way. And to Kelly is asking him to play a bit faster in positive transition. So when you recuperate the ball, to play a bit faster. He's asking him a bit with authority, because he's not happy of what he's seeing in some details. And you know it, when you're winning only 1-0, the details are extremely important. That's what he said against Udinese as well. Yeah, great, beautiful, fantastic. But at the end, if you concede a goal there, you're throwing away a season for stupid things. So he's correct. We see again the replay of that goal. Perin giving it to Conceição. Look at the movements of the two. Look at the movement. They shift on the left. If Boga continues, it's Kenan that enters. What a beautiful goal. What a really, really beautiful goal. Wow. Kenan. Oh, and there is a fall, another fall. Oh. 8 shots from Juve, 4 on target. Already 4 attempts also from Sassuolo. At the moment, they were not able to go on target. Cambiaso and Boga on the ball. They spoke to each other. It's Cambiaso that actually reset the ball, re-put the ball, so it could be Cambiaso. Muaremovic man marking Weston McKennie. Will it be Cambiaso or will it be Boga? I think it will be Cambiaso. And indeed it is Cambiaso. Cambiaso that goes on the second post. Bremer was there. Conceição playing in the back. Pay attention, Bacola from 2007, the youngest one on the field today, 2007, comes from Marseille. Kalulu. Kelly. Juventus slowed down a bit in that second part of the first half. And Chico, he doesn't slow down, never. Thuram, beautiful game also from Kefren. Locatelli, Kelly, Thuram. Don't take too many risks, guys. And we play back with Perin. Goes long. Cambiaso is there. Bravo. Locatelli, Capitano. He's watching, he's scanning. Cambiaso plays with him. Ball back to Kelly. Man from Bristol opening to Conceição. Kone was there. No, it was not Kone, guys. It was Garcia. Locatelli. Locatelli, what a pass. Ah, McKennie between two, between three, tries to take the ball. McKennie's still there. What a pass for... There was no offside. There was no offside. McKennie a bit... There was absolutely no offside. Ooh, la 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 la. But Boga is there. Boga is always there. He's always there. Some people will say, I know the fantastic Boga. Because it's a different Boga, because he's not playing in his position. So it's not the Boga that we saw in the first 4 games when he entered, or the Boga from Sassuolo, because that was his ex-team. This is not the Boga. It's a different Boga now in that number 9 temporary position, because he's doing different movements. Locatelli, 51 balls touched. Cambiaso, 28. You see the difference. Locatelli is really a monster of that midfield. He's really the leader. After 33 minutes, it's Locatelli, by far the one that is touching most balls. You see the gap with the second one. And here again, Locatelli trying to put that ball over the defense. Something that worked really well against Udinese. There is no offside, so it's Conceição into the box. With a cross on the second post. Oh, there was nobody. There was nobody. Oh, la, 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 la. 6th corner kick. It's a beautiful Juve. It's a beautiful Juve, but that extra goal would help me a lot to relax. Boga and Cambiaso on the corner kick. It's Boga on the second. Too easy for Muric. Too easy. Muric well known also for these. Game slowed down. It's a pity. It's a pity because we had around after the goal of Yildiz also we had the opportunity for going for that second goal a few times. It's a pity that we didn't find it. Berardi. Oh, there is a foul, there is a block. Bravo, 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 Kelly. Bravo, Lloyd. He's asking for the ball. You want him back at Juve? Who? It's nice to see a Locatelli like that. He's playing really well. I agree. Jeremy Boga touched 12 times the ball. 5 passes. 4 were accurate. Kenan Yildiz 24 times. Conceição 27. Kenan is actually a disaster today in accuracy. 24 touches, 12 passes, 7 were correct. No, sorry. Yeah. So 58% pass accuracy for Kenan Yildiz, but at the end, he is the one that is doing the right thing at the 14th minute. Kelly, Thuram. The goal is coming, says Paul. Locatelli. Look at the movement. Boga did exactly what he asked. Ooh! Weston McKennie, that last touch. There is no foul. There is absolutely no foul there. How is he whistling? How is he whistling on Kone? There is a one-on-one. Locatelli's taking the ball and he's whistling. He's whistling. Ma. Again, I'm listening because Spalletti continues to insist that he wants from the back that we are playing much faster to actually not giving the time to Sassuolo to restructure and organize them. So he's really asking, especially on the left side, because he would love to create superiority with Cambiaso, Yildiz, but also with Thuram. And because we are slow in the build-up, ooh la la, Thuram has been dribbled by Volpato that is entering the box, deflected by Locatelli again. Pay attention to Bacola. Bacola on the ball. He's waiting for Berardi that is there. That ball goes to Kone with a cross. Mamma mia. Andrea, right moment. Fantastic, Andrea. Ooh la 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 la. It was not fantastic, but we are on the ball with Kenan Yildiz. Thuram that is taking it. Bogaz, well, it's a counter-attack from Juve. Don't miss it. We missed it. I think it's Muharemovic with a fantastic block on Boga. Volpato. It went from one side to the other. Volpato again. Volpato. Oh la la. He forgets the ball. Ball Perin. Luckily. Bravo Muharemovic. That we are observing as well. Bravo Cambiaso. Jan Reichel, member of the channel. Grande Jan. Grandissimo Jan. Thank you, my friend. Thank you for the support. Perin. Dai. Long ball. We try again. This time it was a bit too long for Conceição. 6 minutes to go. Yeah, it was not a smart run from Thuram, I agree. Gleison will play with Perin. That's what he's doing. Kelly is already there. Cambiaso needs to learn really watching the ball. That's maybe one of the weaknesses of Cambiaso. Sometimes he forgets to watch the ball, to give availability. But today he's doing really well. Locatelli. If only we had that Cambiaso for the entire season, probably today we would have already been comfortably top 3. Kalulu, bravo for Weston McKennie. In the back, 5 minutes to go. Bravo Conceição. Dai Conceição. Back pass for Kalulu wide. Oh, Conceição here, he did a magic trick. Look at that. Between two players. Mamma mia, Motorino. Here you cannot blame Conceição. Here you cannot blame Conceição at all. It was perfect. But that's Chico. Stop. He has an acceleration that is burning everyone. You cannot follow him. If he decides, you cannot follow him. Static. Ball between two, he goes and he takes it. And then also the lucidity to do the right thing there. That's a 10 on 10 from Chico. Yeah. Conceição, he missed 2 passes. Well, no, not even. There was that shot that he takes. Could have done better, but he came right after an assist for Yildiz. So I don't even want to blame him. That pass between two, that was something that he could have done much better. Attenzione, Locatelli goes long. 2 players from Sassuolo to defend. Bacola that is doing a great game. Look at Conceição, 1-on-1. Bravo, Chico. No miss. And Locatelli is everywhere as well. Locatelli today everywhere as well. Aia. Pay attention. Volpato. Grande Kalulu. And Conceição. Conceição plays with the ball. Bravo. Mamma mia, Jan is back. Okay, we will do it again immediately for 24 hours. Bravo. This time I had absolutely no patience. Because last time it was a continuous spam. And he was back. Here. Chico is fantastic. I agree. Let's see if Kenan will be again fantastic. Bravo. Man, no, that's a bit too much. That's a bit too much forced, Loca. Sometimes he's forcing a bit too much, Loca. Yeah, but sometimes they receive memberships, huh, guys. You know that sometimes we are offering membership and it goes randomly. YouTube, he doesn't know who is Juventino or who is Interista or whatever. Again, I have no problem if we have other club supporters. But last time he started against Udinese, mamma mia, forza this, black and blue, black and blue, black and blue. I told him, stop spamming, you know, we heard you. And he didn't want to listen, mamma mia, it was like only that. Today I saw him out. I would love to score another goal before half time. Would be really, really important. But at the moment, it's Sassuolo that goes long with Berardi. Could have been offside, I don't know. Pay attention, Cambiaso against Berardi. Mamma mia, you're lucky. We were lucky. Oh, we were lucky that there was nobody that touched it. Ball had been deflected, I believe, from Kelly. That would have been a throw-in for for Sassuolo. Luckily, it has been deflected by Kelly. Actually, we didn't know, we didn't see, but Kelly with a fundamental save and deflection, right enough to take it out of possession. Luckily, Kelly just deflected it enough. But oh, ragazzi, oh! I don't know if they will even give some added time. It could be that they whistle at the 45th. There were no breaks into the game. Maybe the goal, maybe they give 1 minute for that, but should not even be. Honestly. So it could be that we have no extra minutes. Let's see. 1 minute. Kone. Interesting, that Bacola. Really interesting. Pay attention. Ball long, Bacola again. Thuram. Dai, with that counter-attack. Dai, Conceição. Dai, Chico. Dai, Chico. But, hey, we need a bit of support there, huh? Ball Juve, 30 seconds. Dai, Juve. Dai, score that goal and we go with a 2-0 up. I don't think it will happen, but you never know. 30 seconds, you can do a lot, in 30 seconds. No, they have no intention. They have absolutely no intention to do it. How? Oh, Juve. I understand it. You don't want to take that counter-attack. Okay, Kenan, dai. Kenan with a cross on the second post. Chico. No! Oh, but now you need to whistle. Mamma mia, they wanted to fool us. Half time, 1-0. Mamma mia. They wanted to fool us. 1-0, half time between Juventus and Sassuolo. Not enough, for sure. Juve had to score more. I really enjoyed the first 20-25 minutes. Then Juventus started, actually, I believe, to be a bit confused with Spalletti asking more from them, pushing them, asking them to do more, and that they went a bit in difficulty in understanding how and what. No, it's not because of Spalletti. Spalletti correctly asked for more, asked to do, and they started to be a bit imprecise. Not accurate enough. Thank you, Leo. 9 metri con noi, a better second half to close the game. Look, it was not a bad first half, honestly. If you're looking immediately at the momentum of the game, you see that Juventus had a really huge peaks. This is really the game, huh? Juve started full power, really full power here. Beautiful start of the game, a lot of possession. You have a moment where you take again you're charging your battery without risking, and then you score, and you even go because you are looking for that second goal. That second goal doesn't arrive, and that's where you start to risk a bit with Sassuolo. You see that momentum here, and that's where Juventus transformed themselves in a Juve that starts to manage. Yeah, from the 30th minute on, you saw a slower Juve, which, honestly, if I'm now asking too much, maybe to Juve or not, I don't know, but should not happen, huh? Should not happen, because we are playing once a week, so your battery levels are charged to push. I understand that the last minutes you are managing them a bit because you don't want to concede, and it's better to go in the locker room with a 1-0 than a 2-0. I understand that, but. So a Juve, in statistics, deserves to win, huh? Deserves to win that first half. 58% ball possession. We are more or less there with the duels. A Juve with more corner kicks, 6/2 from Sassuolo, more accurate with 86, a bit less accurate in opposition half. Why? Because we have much more the ball in opposition half than Sassuolo. We play with also some crosses, 8, Juve with 10 attempts, 4 on target, which is a shot accuracy of 40%. Sassuolo, 4 attempts, 0 on target, but they have been dangerous a few times. So, yeah, we slowed down when we saw that second goal didn't come, which is, in a way, a pity, which is really a pity. Because there you go, look, you close the game and it's over. And again, I tell you, with an entire week to recuperate, you should push. You close the game immediately, and then you can manage in the second half, even at cost of making it boring, slow, and not entertaining because you are thinking about your national team, because you don't want to injure yourself. I can even agree on that. I can even understand it. But on a 1-0, then you take these stupid risks which are unnecessary. So the people that are there for half time, let me know from where you're from. I'm really curious to read you. And also thank you to all the people that are subscribing to the GJustjuve channel with 42,555 Juventini of the world. Like the video. Push that video if you want to, and continue to subscribe. Ragazzi miei, while you are telling me from where you're coming, I read the message of Macho, and then I will tell you also what I thought about that first half in terms of individual players. Macho loved how Kenan waited till the defender got close before cutting in for the goal. They had no chance. Also helps when Chico makes the right decision. Thank you for the nation. Totally correct observation from Macho. I see people from Belgium, good guy. I see people from Stockholm, Melbourne, Denmark, Iran, Bulgaria, New York, Toronto, Melbourne, Syria, Denmark, New Orleans, Norway, New Jersey, New York, Germany, Kenan, Yildiz, Turkey, Malta, London, Kosovo. They are waiting for Jegrova. Will we see Jegrova? Will we see Jegrova today? Macedonia, Jordan, Germany, Azerbaijan, attenzione, Los Angeles, LA. So many Juventini in the chat. You are fantastic, guys. Kaired Zdradevsky, new member of the channel. Thank you, my friend. Really appreciate it. So, in terms of individualities, who I liked, who I didn't like that much. So, if I show you, what do we see here with the lines up of Juve? Perin has been really good. Look, that pre-assist. Costa Rica, Albania, Jamaica, Nigeria, Dallas, Edmonton in Canada, mamma mia. Pairing that pre-assist of to Kenan was to Chico was really good. Something that I really like. I like when you are trying to surprise. That's what I like. For example, with Tudor, these fast throw-ins. You know, I really like that. So Perin vision. Accuracy there was really great. I think let me look in my inside things. Perin, Yeah, 10 passes in total, 8 were accurate, 80%. The most important one was fantastically accurate. So bravo Perin. Kalulu. Good performance of Kalulu. 31 touches. I love when it's not Kalulu that has the most touches. By the way, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th player of Juve with most touches. That's good. When Kalulu is top 2, we have a problem because that means that the team is not doing well. Top 6 is totally correct for Kalulu. He has a good game. Bremer as well. Kelly, to me, good. Really good, even if Spalletti is asking him to play faster. Cambiaso, I must say today, beautiful, really beautiful game of Cambiaso. Especially in the beginning, he has been there when we needed him in defense. He's staying on Berardi. One time he lost Berardi. We know it, he's not a pure left back, so he will always be dribbled by these skillful players, Berardi, Neres, these kind of players. They put Cambiaso in difficulty, but I must say that for now, beautiful first half of Cambiaso. Locatelli, that is doing really well. To me, MVP of the first half, Manu Locatelli with 65 touches. Saved a lot of times, some shots with his body there, with some sliding tackles. And then also that vision. Sometimes calma in trying to insist too much in some place. But bravo Locatelli. Conceição. Yeah, he missed that double decision making after the first 0, but Conceição has been really, really good. McKennie, I agree with Mikel in the chat. A bit invisible, and when we saw a bit in confusione. Weston McKennie, look, 26 touches for him. He started well, and the first 5 minutes we saw that he was in the position that he needed to be. And then, so McKennie, Thuram, yeah, Thuram is in the game. Yeah, Thuram is in the game. Yeah, good game of Thuram. You know that Yildiz didn't start well. Even put Juve at risk at a certain moment. He was about to do to give the advantage to Sassuolo, and after that he's scoring that fantastic goal. That movements of Boga and Yildiz going on the left. Boga that continues. Yildiz is waiting in the last moment to go toward that penalty spot. It's a really beautiful goal. It's a really intelligent, beautiful goal, and then that accuracy. So that goal is saving him, but at the moment, 60% pass accuracy for Kenan Yildiz on 15 passes, so he's missing more than he's doing. He's always there giving you that belief that something can happen, that he is our strongest player. But to me, it's not the best game of Kenan so far. But he's deciding it. So, bravo Kenan. No? Yeah, I agree. We must score in the second half. I agree. D'accordo, Raisin. Thuram deve imparare a tirare in porta perché non è capace. So Raisin is saying Thuram must learn to shot on target because at the moment he cannot do it. I agree. Needs to be better there. Kenan, that shot, intentional smash shot was wow. It's better. But no, you know that Boga is doing. We didn't speak about Boga. I forgot about Boga. I don't agree with the people that are saying Boga is not good today. I don't agree with that. Today he's doing what he needs to do. Opening spaces. And that goal is a big part also thanks to Boga. At a certain moment he lost himself. Spalletti was there to ask him again. Up and down, come, play, do. So, no. Then, can we find him a bit more? Yes, we can find him a bit more, but don't expect a Boga that is doing the Boga in that position. No, to me, he's doing what he needs to do. Guys, last time I lost the first few seconds of the first half. I don't want to lose them, so I will take a 2 minutes break now and come back before the start of the second half. Give me 2 minutes. If you didn't yet, please, maximum of likes, because I will be back in 2 minutes for the second half of Juventus at the moment 1, Sassuolo at the moment 0. I told you that I wanted to be back before the start of the second half, and I kept my word because I'm back and the players are still in the tunnels. I see the players from Sassuolo, player of Juve could potentially already be on the field or not. I didn't see them. I see the players of Sassuolo there. I see Yildiz. I see Walukiewicz. There is Openda that has been called up with the Belgium national team. That is still with his jacket, so he's not ready to enter. I see Dusan Vlahovic warming up. Bravo, Dusan. Dai. Will we see Dusan Vlahovic? Focus, special cam. The Vlahovic cam. Will he enter, yes or no? I would love to imagine that we will score 6 more for Nicky Juve. Bravo. Optimism never kills people. Yes, says Olksanya. If we score, Beppe, if we score, then he will enter. He will enter for Ivan Todorov. Today he subs in. C. Muaremovic is good for a good guy. And here are the Juve players. Bremer, Boga, McKennie, Thuram, Cambiaso, Kalulu. Watching, guys, I'm observing if there are some changes. There should not be any changes. I would not do any changes, honestly. I would not do any changes. We continue with that, guys. Then you have two weeks of of international break, so I would not change anything, honestly. I don't know you guys, I would not change any single thing, and I think that that Spalletti goes with exactly the same men to start that second half. That Juve, if we keep a clean sheet, we won the game. If we keep a clean sheet, we must pay attention to some mistakes that we did. Spalletti is entering now. I know that Spalletti was not 100% happy about that first half. Huh? He wanted some extra sauce and velocity. Attention, because second half will start this time with Sassuolo that will kick off the ball. They will start from right to left, with Juve that will attack from the Curva Nord to the Curva Sud, waiting for the referee to whistle the start of il secondo tempo. Attenzione. And we go with the start of the second half, the last one before the international break. It's a Muric that goes extremely long, fight with two players on the ball, and it's Kelly with a header. Locatelli, ball in the sky. Bremer, another header, this time for Conceição, that puts that ball ahead. Boga is fighting between two players. And the pressing of Juve is actually paying off, because we recuperated for an instant the ball that has been taken back from the players of Fabio Grosso. Muharemovic. Idzes. Valukiewicz. Locatelli, beautiful touch here for Kefren Thuram. We play again with Kenan. Kenan for Boga. Boga that is able to keep that possession. He saw Kenan and is giving him that ball. Attention, Kenan Yildiz goes towards the box. Wanted to play short with Boga. Ball intercepted. Juve in the last third, even if the ball possession is for Sassuolo. Sassuolo that with Idzes goes long. That ball will go easily to Perin. Mattia. Fifth game in a row for the Italian goalkeeper that took his spot as a starter now with Di Gregorio on the bench. Galatasaray, Roma, Pisa, Udinese, and also today against Sassuolo. We can say it, what we anticipated. If Perin played a third game in a row, it's the end for Di Gregorio, and that's what we are seeing now. Will he have a chance in these 2 weeks to come back, or is it definitely over? We will understand it in the next home game against Genoa. Clayson Bremer. Kalulu. Bremer again with his right foot, watching and seeing Boga that looks like he understood the message of Spalletti. Come and go. Boga is really trying to do what the coach was asking him in that first half. Probably explained it a bit better during the 15 minutes break. Bremer alone on the ball is looking for a static Juve in that second half that is, yes, managing the ball, but not able to unmark themselves. And that's why we are forced to go back to our goalkeeper. Perin, with Juve that is trying again to put a bit of order because it was quite packed. Kenan, a bit more centrally, this time with Cambiaso. No spaces between the lines, with a 4-4-2 at the moment from Sassuolo. Double line. Conceição. Ball management, Juve. You see it, when it's our defenders are touching a lot of the balls. And here we try to go vertically. Kenan. Locatelli. Conceição, that is much more central. He wanted to go on the wing where Cambiaso was waiting. We missed it. And it's Kone that is actually starting that counter-attack. Beautiful from Conceição that is staying on his feet. There is nobody on the right side because he's the one that should have been there. At the moment, we have Kalulu now on the right side. He missed his first control. Ooh la la. Winning a throw-in. Bravo, Conceição. One of the best of today's game. McKennie, throw in. Will he go long? There is nobody that is doing any movement in the box. There is only the short Boga. He goes to Conceição. Conceição. There is a second attempt for McKennie. Will go immediately with a cross. Ball goes high in the sky. Easy for Muric. Muric has that quality to always go out of his goal. Look, if you're looking for a goalkeeper that goes out of his line, it's Muric. Garcia, blocked by McKennie in the first instance. Bacola, there is no handball. Conceição Ball won by Juve again. We don't find that fluidity at the moment. We don't find it. It's not a liquid football like Spalletti's asking. Locatelli. Kalulu. Locatelli. Look at the movement. Look at the movement. It's Kenan. Kenan against two. Will he go? Yeah, between two. That ball is a bit too long because there was a third player of Sassuolo that is taking that ball, putting it out of the field. Ball to the supporters. But that's what you need to do in a game like that. At this block, you need to go individually. And you need to find the unexpected. That magic touch. Otherwise, when Sassuolo is like that, look at how they are positioned. You clearly see it now. Well, you were able to see it. Then it's really difficult. With all our men in the half of Sassuolo. But Thuram forgot the ball. Berardi. But that's the thing. If you are too static, you start to fall asleep. Opening. Bacola. Bacola cutting in. Bacola playing with Garcia. Garcia will have an opportunity for a cross. No, he was blocked, so he goes to Kone. Ismael Kone. He saw Berardi on the right, but preferred to play with Muaremovic with his left foot. He finds again Garcia. Bacola is waiting on the left. It's Kone. Grande Boga for an instance. Mega pressing from Juve on the one on the ball. Vranks. It says. Kone. Ball possession Sassuolo because we lost it. Because we fell asleep with Thuram. And we can't catch it. We can't take it back. Pinamonti. Volpato. Pay attention to Berardi with a cross. Voilà. Voilà. Et voilà. Et voilà. Et voilà. Et voilà. Was written. Was written. Pinamonti. It was written, guys. We fell asleep. We fell asleep with a boring, static football because we didn't find the men that were unmarking ourselves. Thuram falls asleep. Ball to Berardi. They start to have that ball possession. We are not able to take it back. Our pressing is not working. And this time, they don't forgive Juve for their own mistake. Cambiaso is late here. Cambiaso is totally late here. Look, Cambiaso, how far he was from his men. I think it's Kelly that is even telling him, Andrea, wake up, there is a player there alone. Cambiaso losing his men. Yeah. But it was, we knew it, we saw it. I told you, we cannot take that ball anymore. Really well organized Sassuolo. Patient, they waited for the mistake of Juve that came this time from Kefren Thuram. Fell asleep giving the ball and then that goal. Berardi, Pinamonti, goal. My prediction is already to throw away. I said 3-0. It is 1-1 at the moment. At the moment, Juventus 1 point. And it's not enough. Conceição, one of the most informed men of today. Locatelli will go over the defense. Kefren Thuram, that ball has not been touched. So ball, Muric. Ay. Yeah. Look, I will try to show you this week with the slides of Mr. Zenzola. If he doesn't, I will take them myself because how Cambiaso fell asleep there. And also Bremer was also at fault. Locatelli. McKennie, one touch. He's missing it again. Really not accurate at all. And McKennie today is not his best game at all. Ah, that's so stupid. Like Steve was saying, should have been 3-0. It is 1-1. It is 1-1. Kelly. And we open. Dai, he's the one, huh? Locatelli. Clayson Bremer. Goes alone. Plays one touch by McKennie. This time a beautiful one. Conceição against Garcia and Bacola. Locatelli again. Look at the left. We play centrally. Beautiful from Thuram. We can't find the right solution in the last third. Bremer fighting. There is absolutely no foul. So we continue to play with Conceição. Conceição against two. Conceição cuts in. Bravo. Conceição that is slipping on the ground. He touched it also with the hand. So it's ball Sassuolo. When it starts like that. No, but guys, we said that we have 9 games to play. We said that when we had 11 games to play as well. But we said it, we will not win the 9 remaining games. We will lose points, that's sure, but you cannot lose. You cannot allow yourself to lose it against Sassuolo in your home. The points that you might lose because you will have at a certain moment Atalanta, Bologna, Milan. But not today. Today you must win. You win or you win. There is no other choice. There is no other choice. You win or you win. And you have only 35 minutes to do it because 10 minutes are already gone in that first half. In that second half. And it's Sassuolo that is believing it. I told you, Sassuolo dangerous because they already played their Serie A. They're playing free. And we put them in again. You were a bit shocked after the goal that we conceded. Huh? A bit shocked. It's strange because we had that total domination in the first half. I don't understand it. How you entered and you had the ball on that. That's even the worst thing. You had the ball. Boga, look at that movement, that special Boga, taking the ball and immediately going on target. Here, Thuram with a cross, missed. Another time, mamma mia, that control of Cannon in the box was really beautiful, but not beautiful enough to keep that possession. Dai, Juve, looks like Juve, they want to put a turbo in for the last 35 minutes. Dai, Kelly, Thuram. There was a run. Oh, he didn't understand it. Or he didn't feel good enough to give that pass to Cambiaso. Did you see Kenan that plays a bit more centrally? Kalulu. Looking for Chico. Bremer. But Bremer is touching too many balls. Locatelli. Bremer again. He's not man-marked, Another time the ball in the hands. Dai, Juve, what are you doing? Ma che fai? Yeah, there is a touch, there is a handball. Dai, Juve, oh! Nuric, long. Locatelli. It's Sassuolo that is actually... honestly, Sassuolo plays better in that second half. Pay attention because there are 3 already in our box. Volpato again. Between 2. Wow. Oh, but will we wake up or not? What is happening? Dai, Juve, oh! No, but like that, you don't deserve to qualify in Champions League. Look at that control from Pinamonti. Bremer. Opens it for Conceição. Mamma mia. Oh. No. We are in shock. We are in a shock moment. It's ugly. It's ugly. We have a problem to build because everyone is marked except of Bremer. It's not the Juve of the first half. I told you, and there is no excuse. You had an entire week to recharge the battery, so don't tell me that you are tired. You need a bit of courage here. 1-1 is absolutely not enough. Male dai, ma che ne ho? No, one pass I'm asking you today. One pass I'm asking you today. Oh! Koopmeiners will enter. We know it. Thuram came back on Thursday. Had no 90 minutes. We knew it. Should have been ahead. Thuram is to blame also on that goal because he falls asleep without any reason. Locatelli, Thuram. 3 players on the ball. It's Locatelli. Locatelli against his ex-team. Conceição will enter the box. Beautiful. He cuts in. 1 player, 2 player. Conceição. There is no fun, but it's not possible. Miretti and Koopmeiners will enter. Thuram out. Cambiaso out. We change then. We change. I need to understand how we are playing, guys. Yeah, it could be this. I need to understand how we are playing, guys. Could be something like that, huh? Let's see if this will be the one. I'm curious. We will see it in a second. I don't know what they did here. I need to understand it. I will try to check. But we will see. McKennie left back, you're telling me. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense, guys. You're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right, guys. You're totally right, guys. McKennie left back. Makes totally sense. So I made the change just now. You will see them on the screen. Yeah. Attenzione Boga with a shot. On target. Dai ragazzi. Dai. Conceição. Kalulu. Dai, Juve. Fallen, it will be a yellow for Gleison. Yellow card for Clayson. First yellow card of the game. It doesn't look good at the moment. I agree with you guys. At the moment, doesn't look good. No, Kelly, you need to leave that to Perin. Here we are taking unnecessary risks. Here we took unnecessary risks with Kelly. Dai Juve. Oh. 25 minutes, huh? There was one shot. Bravo Miretti. Dai Fabio. Conceição. Forced to go back to Miretti. But it's always the same. We stop because there is absolute... Look at how beautifully they are lined up, Sassuolo. Look. With their yellow-green shirt, you clearly see. Boga. Boga is entering. Bravo Boga. What a vision. Attenzione Kalulu. Oh. Why did Kalulu not go on target? I don't understand why he didn't go on target. Look at that. There was absolutely no offside. Here you need to go on target with your left. Why did he do that? It's not his job to be a striker, I understand, but mamma mia. Ok, dai Juve. Ball into the box, Muaremovic. Why did he do that, Kalulu? Die. It's difficult for a non-striker, I understand, but you are in front of the goal. Miretti, no foul from Miretti. Attenzione. Kenan. Boga. Ball deflected or not? Boga changed position now, and you see he's more involved into the game. You see? Boga much more involved into the game now in that position. Bad shot. Bad shot from Jeremy Boga. That comes from 3 goals in 3 games. Mamma mia, they are starting to lose time. Spalletti not happy. He knows these games. Oh, there could be a potential counter-attack. Spalletti pissed off with today's game. Pissed off. Changes from Sassuolo. Mamma mia. Bacola out. He did a beautiful game to me. We must score. Of course we must score. Mamma mia. Oh, Juve. Oh, they made me tired. Look at the momentum, guys. The momentum is a flat Juve. I cannot even explain myself how this is possible. Look at that. How is this possible? Kelly to Boga. Boga, beautiful dribble with a cross to Koopmeiners with a header. That ball goes to Chico Conceição. Ball there. Mamma mia, but why don't we have a midfielder that can go on target? Why? Spalletti took the jacket off, Spalletti took the jacket off, and he was pissed off also with the Fourth referee telling them how long do they need to do these double changes. Nah, but Locatelli here, you need to go, sure. You cannot with a shot like that. Die, but why are we not playing? Why are we not playing? Why are we not playing? But that makes no sense for the referee. He knows really well. He knows really well that he's already losing time. Or you go, you give a yellow card. Spalletti in Allegri version. Spalletti in Allegri version. Took off the jacket and putting on the ground. We'll be really curious to see the images later of that one. Hopefully it will wake up the team because we need to score. They 20 minutes to do it. Cope manager is asking, not receiving. Ball goes to Juve with Locatelli. Die, Manu. Playing with Kenan. Kenan a bit central but too man-marked. Boga. Die Jeremy. Jeremy that is dribbling his man. Trying to find Kenan. No, he prefers to go to Gleison. Gleison opening for Kalulu. Kalulu on the right side. That game is awake now. With Miretti that entered quite well. Kalulu with a cross. Too easy for Muric. That's not how you will beat Muric. Buongiorno Alessio in the chat. No foul from Kelly. No foul. But ball goes to Sassuolo. Kenan that is now playing as number 9, but the balls do not arrive. They do not arrive. Long ball from Sassuolo looking for Loriente that is winning his duel against Kalulu. Luckily, he totally missed his pass because that could have been extremely dangerous. We play, attenzione, with Miretti. We were obliged to slow down the game. Locatelli. We always play a bit more in the back today. Losing 1 time. Spalletti is furious, huh? And I am starting to be really furious with 19 minutes to go in that second half. We must score. Allo! Gleison. And find something because it's not normal that that's Bremer that is building. Cope between the line. Beautiful Cope. McKennie to Boga. But look, we are forced to play back. Kelly to Locatelli. Locatelli. Gleison. Kalulu. There is nobody into the box, so we can't. Glaze. And then we turn from left to right. McKennie that is doing the run. We stop. Miretti. Back heel to Conceição into the box. There is nobody. Attenzione, Locatelli that is taking it off. Oh, la. I hope that Miretti here. Perin. Kelly. It's tough. It's really tough. Kelly, there is no solution. Locatelli. And we open. Conceição. Dai, Chico. Beautiful cut in on the second post. Boga! And then it's Muric and he's taking it. Die. It's not over. We have another attempt with Locatelli. Locatelli waiting. Bremer. And that ball goes again. A second attempt for Conceição. Against 2 players on him. We need a bit of movement there. Kalulu. Mamma mia, what a save of Muric. Kalulu. Miretti. Dai Fabio. Bremer. La la. Oh. Yellow card. Ooh la la, that's dangerous from Garcia. Look at that cross, fantastic, huh? Boga. Oh. Turin Juve. Locatelli. Miretti. Dai Fabione, you already scored against Sassuolo. Show me the magic, Miretti, dai Fabione. Kelly, Locatelli, Miretti with one touch. We play over the defense. That ball goes nowhere. Valukiewicz, ball deflected enough to recuperate it. Locatelli asking to receive that ball. We stay on the same wing. No, we change. Kelly, we are playing only in the midfield of Sassuolo. Pay attention to a possible fast counter-attack. Huh? Guys, 16 minutes. A bit less than 16 minutes. Kelly on the left. McKennie is there. Kenan is asking, but we are not able to give him the ball. Mamma mia, Locatelli, what did he do here? Koopman is playing as an advanced midfielder. Kelly, without taking a risk, is playing to the man ahead, to Miretti. Miretti. Bremer. No, Gleison, mamma mia, today Bremer. Garcia, attenzione Juve, Pinamonti. Grande Conceição, what a fighter. He's asking for the ball and we are receiving that ball. Dai Juve, wake up, huh? Wake up Juve, we need that goal. Gleison. Give the ball away and then we play. Kelly. Boga. Jagrova will enter, guys. Huh? Boga, what a beautiful dribble. Boga, ball is long, ball goes on the arms of Muric. Jagrova will enter. And Milik as well. Milik will enter. Milik will play football 2 years after. Attenzione. Player from Sassuolo on the ground. Let him stay on the ground. We play with Boga. McKennie. Koopmeiners. Play. Let him on the ground, guys. Boga. Against two, it's Kenan Yildiz. Tries to keep the ball. Hey, keeps the ball, Loriente. And now there is nobody anymore on the ground from Sassuolo. But oh, can we stop him? He's alone against 5. And he keeps the ball. Milik, Vlahovic, Jagrova. Attenzione. I think that Kenan will go out, which would be, I think, correct because it was not his best game. Boga as well, probably. Let's see. With 13 minutes to go. Vlahovic, Milik, Jagrova. Listen to the stadium. Boga out. Kelly out. I didn't see the third one that went out for Juve, guys. Did he enter or not, Jagrova? I don't know if he entered or not, Jegrova. At the moment, no. At the moment, it looks like a 4-2-4. Miretti, Locatelli in front of the defense. I don't know if Jegrova entered or not. Not yet, huh? At the moment, it looks like this. I didn't see Jegrova entering, guys. 4-2-4. Koopmeiners, center back. 4-2-4. He was about to enter at the end. He didn't enter. Let's see. Después entrará. Vamos a ver. Dai Juve, dai Juve, dai Juve, dai Juve, dai Juve. Yeah, but if we had to give it. I thought like what was happening. Yeah, but if we give it back and they are even losing time like that, dai Dusan, dai Milik, dai Dusan, you can do it. 4-2-4. 10 minutes for Milik and Dusan. It's the moment. It's the best. That's the best way to go back. Ball Juve, dai. Bremer. Now you will see the crosses in the box, huh? Not great from Kenan here. I tell you, not the best game of Kenan. But we play, dai. Bremer. Locatelli is alone. On the ball. Man, no, play! What are we doing? Hey, we need the movements, guys, huh? Kenan Yildiz, he wanted to play on the left. He goes with a cross. Attention, that cross goes in the arms of nobody. Because we play, it was the punch of Muric. Ball Juve again with final pressing now. Chico Conceição. Koopmeiners. Bremer. Kalulu that is also pushing. Jegrova. No. Conceição on the ball. Two players in front of him. He prefers to go to Kalulu. Kalulu goes back to the Portuguese number 7. One-on-one there against Garcia. That Conceição is finding Kalulu with a cross on the second post. Attention, Dusan Vlahovic with a header. That ball has been touched with a hand. Let's see if they will come back on it or not. Everyone is asking for a handball. Let's see. I'm asking for a handball, but at the moment we play. Bo. Locatelli. Kalulu. And that cross goes on the second post. There is Kenan Yildiz that is controlling it with a chest. Two players on him. Bravo Kenan to give it to McKennie. One touch to Miretti. We play with Koopmeiners. Gleison. Dai open on the right side. Kalulu is there. Kalulu is a cross machine today. Attenzione, they will go and they will check it. Attenzione, we will see. It's VAR. Yeah, but like that, you go at the monitor immediately, guys, huh? The perspective is difficult to understand. I think there is a handball. But you need to go immediately at monitor. There you need to go immediately at monitor. Let's see. Yeah, but you cannot interrupt a game like that if you are not... Look, because we were already playing since 1 minute. So, in that case, If you interrupt the game, it's because you have the images ready. You cannot just interrupt and waiting I don't know how long. You cannot. Because if they say we don't go or they take it off, we have lost so many minutes and you slow down everything. No, it's not correct. In that moment, you need to go. If you stop the game, indeed, Spalletti, I agree with him. Yeah, there is a handball there. There is here. It's touching here, guys. That's the image. It's touching it. It's touching it. It's touching it. It's touching it, guys. Here it's difficult to understand. But you saw the image of him touching it. Dai, if you will show me only that angle, you need to show me more angles. You need to show me more angles. You need to show me more angles. Penalty. It's a penalty. Locatelli is taking the ball, putting it on the penalty spot. Locatelli takes his responsibility against his ex-team. 2 penalties in Serie A for him. 2 goals for Locatelli. Locatelli in front of Curva Sud. Locatelli goes. And Locatelli misses it. I knew it. What a disgusting penalty taken by penalty. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. It's okay, it's okay. We move on. We have 5 minutes. McKennie, long. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's okay. Jegrova in. Conceição out. It's actually Spalletti that took the decision to ask Locatelli to take the penalty spot. Decision from Spalletti. Yildiz wanted to take it. Spalletti asked to Locatelli to score it. Attention, it's not over. Bravo, Dusan Vlahovic. Opening for Jegrova. He just entered. Jegrova, one-on-one. Jegrova goes with a beautiful cross. Nah, the cross is not beautiful at all. It's okay. We play. There is time. Kalulu. Ball goes into the box. Ball has been touched. Die, we will make it. Die. And now we are clearly attacking on the right side. Kalulu. Miretti goes over the line for Kalulu. Kalulu with a touch. There is nobody there. No! Oh, my man. Calcio d'angolo. Corner kick. Oh, that defender that came out of nowhere. That the goalkeeper was beaten. Die. We have the towers. We have Milik. We have Vlahovic. Die. Ball into the box. Another corner kick. Number 8. Number 9. I knew that he would miss it. I knew it. Corner kick into the box. It's low. That ball goes on the second post. There is Jegrova controlling it with the left. 1-on-1. He's dribbling his man. Cross on the second post. That ball stays there for another attempt. Yildiz for Locatelli. Locatelli for Yildiz again. Yildiz 1-on-1. He goes with a cross on the second post. Milik. Attenzione. No! What did we miss on the line? But how is it possible? How on earth is it possible? Muric is doing the super buffon today. It's not over. Jegrova. Dai, Edon. Kalulu. Jegrova again with his left. Wanted to cross. 2 players on him. He goes on the ground. Locatelli. McKennie. Don't shot. Open. Kenan. Bravo Kenan. Locatelli with... Oh, Locatelli is out of the game, guys, after that penalty that he missed. We have 6 minutes of extra time. 6 minutes to do it. 6 minutes to believe. Oh, that's a beautiful one. There is absolutely no offside. Kalulu on the second post. There is nobody because that ball has been touched again. How is it possible? There is always a man of Sassuolo. Kenan Yildiz. Kenan against 2. Kenan is missing this time the ball, but he will win a throw-in. Die. 5-5 to believe. How is it possible? They are popping up from everywhere. Pop. Sassuolo is disgusting. And now they are losing time with Berardi. That will change. He needs to go out from the other side. How is he touching it? It's mamma mia. Vlahovic was that far away to put the tap in. But how is it possible that he can't put this disgusting penalty from Locatelli there? Die. Last change, I think, for Sassuolo. Now they cannot lose time anymore with the subs. Let's see. Cross into the box. That ball goes in the hands of Muric. Locatelli is totally knocked out. Look at Locatelli. He can't really die, Locatelli. That's the moment where you show that it's not over. Corner kick for Sassuolo. Locatelli is going out of the game, guys. That's the moment where you show that it's okay that you continue, because it's not over. Locatelli, stay in the game, please. Spalletti took the responsibility. Oh, they don't play. Sassuolo, mamma mia, they don't play. You see, they will score and it will be over. Miretti. Mamma mia, Miretti. Ball Juve. McKennie plays. Ball in the field. We play. We change. With Cope manners, there is a Kalulu there, receiving the ball. Jegrova is waiting for the ball, but he doesn't receive it. Kalulu, he sees the player. Bravo. Beautiful decision from Kalulu. Kalulu again. We are looking for Kalulu. Jegrova. Jegrova cuts in. Bravo, Jegrova for Milik. Milik tries to dribble his man. That ball goes to Locatelli. Locatelli, Kenan Yildiz into the box. Kenan Yildiz is touching it with the arm. He's asking. We continue to play. Oh, Locatelli. Mamma mia, that missed penalty from Locatelli will... That missed penalty from Locatelli is dangerous. That missed penalty... That missed penalty from Locatelli. Mamma mia. He gave the qualification in Champions League last year with that penalty against Venezia and a penalty against Sassuolo. Could be that he takes us that qualification away. 1 minute and 48 seconds. Corner kick for Sassuolo. Mamma mia, double set there. It's a counter attack with Jagrova. Dai Jagrova. Dai Edon. There is a foul there, huh? Yellow card. Dai. I believe. Locatelli. Dai, play fast. One touch, Loca. Kenan is waiting and is asking. Miretti. Dai. Kalulu with a cross. Milik. Kalulu goes again. Kalulu will go with a cross on the second post. There is that cross for Kenan. Kenan controlling with the chest. Controlling that ball. 1-on-1. Kenan, mamma mia. 50 seconds. Last attempt. Dai, last opportunity. Dai. Don't waste it. Last opportunity. Yildiz. That cross goes into the box. It's over. Mamma mia. One shot on target for Sassuolo. One shot on target by Sassuolo. That we gave this time with Thuram out of nowhere. One shot on target and one goal. A film that we saw so many times, too many times this season. Locatelli with a really bad penalty. Kenan had the ball in the hand. Spalletti asked Locatelli to take it. Let's now And another time, I would love to have the count of how many times opponent goalkeepers go out of the Allianz Stadium with the MVP trophy. It's not the first time this season. Locatelli, that was by far the best one in the first half. Locatelli with that missed penalty, and then you saw Locatelli after that penalty. The remaining 10 minutes, it was a disaster. One shot, one goal for Sassuolo. Mamma mia. What can I tell you guys? I told you, we never we win 9 games in a row. I knew it. No, I mean 9 remaining games. We will not win the 9 ones. I knew it for sure. I was not expecting to lose points against Sassuolo. With an entire week of rest. Recuperating all your players today. We saw Milik entering. That actually entered better than Vlahovic. I don't know what you think, guys. We'll speak about that later. But you are not able to score. And you have a chance that is coming from the god of football, that is saying, here a penalty. I never celebrate a head when there is a penalty, because you need to score a penalty. But this time I didn't feel it. I was not pumped up. I was scared. Maybe because of the moment. Maybe, I don't know. But I had that bad feeling, and I know I was not the only one. Yeah, I'm like Mr. Zepp, out of words as well. Where did we lose the game? It's easy. We lost the game here, guys. It's unacceptable to enter with the same mana and being out of ideas, totally out of ideas. What is happening here? You enter in the second half, and that's where you lose it. You see? You enter without understanding what is happening, without ideas. It's really strange, because the 15 minutes are also for this, for clarifying, to tell what to do. They enter without knowing what to do. We couldn't find our man. Bremer started to be the man on the ball. Only Bremer. Here was a Bremer show with only him on the ball, because we couldn't find anybody. Thuram sleeps where Sassuolo was not even there. He sleeps. He totally sleeps. That's the moment we give the ball for I don't know how long, 90 seconds long, to Sassuolo. We don't find the press to stop them. And they score. And look at the shock of Juve, that is not able for the remaining 10 minutes or the coming 10 minutes to wake up. Only here you have a Juve that is trying to go, but with immense, huge difficulties. Today, of course, Ken and Yildiz, Boga didn't work like with Sassuolo, because like with Udinese was playing with a 3-5-man defense that was playing high. Spalletti studied it well. Sassuolo decided to do a double line of curtains there to stop everything. They had absolutely no idea to move from there, and Juve was in huge big difficulty to go on target. Then on top of that, if you are missing a penalty like that, shotting it like that, tough. Did we throw it away? There are 8 games to play for Juve. There are 9 games to play for Como, 9 games to play for Roma. We don't know what will happen, but I will never say at match day 30. Guys, probably a lot of kids were not even born yet, but I have experienced Il Cinque Maggio, the 5th of May, where, guys, the impossible happened. So until the last moment, I will never give up. Insane, with fatalism, it's over, we gave up on the 4th spot. But I can agree that for young kids, that this one is a shock. This one could possibly take you out of it. I can understand that. So I'm not blaming who is thinking that, even if I will never on match day 30 say it's over, because if we miss, other teams can miss as well. But it's tough. It's really tough for Juve. This one will wait on our shoulders. And if we can complain about referee decisions that took us away from the Champions League comfortable zone, today we cannot complain. Today it's because of us. Like the Como game, there was absolutely no referee scandal, or it was a game that you had to play that you lose 2-0. The game against Como in our home that we lose 2-0, that we didn't walk and entered the game, was a disaster. Today, it's another one. The second half of today, this part of it was extremely complicated with a team that was not able. They were scared. Incredible. But Cagliari was bad. Was a bit a game like today. Yeah. With Cagliari, I remember we had like 80 crosses or something like that. So it was one option only. Today we tried a lot of things. It didn't work. Whoever gave up on the top four shouldn't call themselves a Juventino. Respect that. But there are some people, especially kids, younger fans, that go extremely dramatic. It's or you're champions of the world, or you're the biggest shit of the world. But today it's a tough one. Today it's a big hit. Today we cannot say, I'm not here. Please don't transform the narrative of Beppe, because I'm not here to tell you we will qualify to Champions League. I'm not here to tell you believe until the end. I'm not telling you that the draw is 1 point more. No, today it's a loss. Today you put Juve really at risk of not entering the top four. It's over. No, it's not over. But today you threw away a big opportunity. And because of ourselves. What didn't work? A lot didn't work. The fact that you're not able to close that game in the first half is unacceptable. You had to close it. No, it's not delusion versus realism, guys. It's not delusion versus realism. Realism is today we threw away a big opportunity to stay there, not to qualify to Champions League, to stay there longer. The realism is because of we losing 2 points, tomorrow Como and Roma are playing, and if they win their game, they go at +4 and +1, I believe, which puts Juve in a really difficult spot because you are 6th. This is realism. And then you have 8 games to play to recuperate 4 and actually virtually 5 points to Como, hoping that Roma don't take advantage of it. That's realism. Delusion is, guys, easy. We win the next 8 games and we qualify in Champions League because we are Juve. No, there should be. Then there is fatalism. Fatalism is it's totally over, which is not. It's not realism. The what I'm reading in the chat of a lot of fatalist people is it's over already today. Game over. And that's not correct. So what is the truth? It's in the in between. It's always in the in between, the truth, until the mathematic shows you that it's over. The realism of today is Juve were not able to find the goal in the first half, the second goal in the first half to close the game, like it happened a lot of time. Juve didn't enter with clear ideas in second half. Grosso understood how to block Juve in the second half. Juve fell asleep and did an individual mistake. The 20th individual risky mistake of the season, 15th, I don't know. And because of us giving back that ball to Sassuolo, Bremer, that is not the player that he was before injury, because he needs time to recuperate. Will he come back at that level? Question mark. Bremer, worst of our defenders. Cambiaso does a Cambiaso again in falling asleep. You clearly see that when Kelly is calling him back and telling him pay attention to Berardi, you clearly see the non-verbal, the verbal and the non-verbal of Kelly telling he's there, and you see that he's turning, he doesn't know, and it goes fast, but there is a minute where he's totally disorientated, and we concede that goal. A goal where Juve shows that weak mentality, because that's the truth, weak mentality, that you're not able to say, okay, we conceded the goal. It's the 52nd minute, which means 7 minutes you take off from 45. You have 40 minutes to do it. It will be okay because you're Juve. Let's go back. No. You are actually on the ground. You need 10 minutes to wake up, to say, okay, let's try again. And then you don't do it until you have that penalty. And that penalty at match day 30 was too big for Juve. So the realism is today you throw away a huge big one. Tomorrow, Como loses against Pisa, which will not happen. Roma loses against, I don't know against who they play. And Juve won 1 point. And Juve is, where? 4th again, equal to Como. Will it happen? No, it will not happen. Of course, it will not happen. Of course, looks like Roma will go over Juve, Como will go at +4. So before taking conclusion of game over, let's wait first tomorrow and then the other games. But today, Juve, if Juve is out of Champions League, when we will do the match, we will speak about Como 2-0 in our stadium, without blaming anybody else than ourselves. We will speak about the crazy idea of Spalletti against Napoli. We will speak about today. Not only the penalty of Locatelli, the second half performance of today. We will speak about the referee decision. But at the end, yeah, indeed, bravo. Bastoni, Verona, Fiorentina, twice Lazio. We don't have to forget these ones. You make the count, and you will be out. But today will be part of it without blaming anybody. Today we had a team again without ideas at a certain moment. Well, at least the ideas were there, but didn't work. We saw some, I tell you, I really saw some beautiful Juve 20 minutes where Locatelli, Conceição on fire, doing extremely well. Hernan is writing, and I will start with him, and then I will start reading your comments, guys. Hernan is writing, I mind sound harsh, but Juventus number 5 isn't Pirlo. He's a bench player. Juventus captain should be undisputed national team player, and penalties for Yildiz. Despertemos. So Hernan, grazie per il tuo commento in inglese. I will answer him also in Italian in a second because he speaks Italian and Spanish. Adesso te lo dico anche in italiano. But Hernan is writing, he's a bench player in a big Juve team, and on that one, guys, look, that he isn't Pirlo. I hope nobody on earth ever compared Locatelli with Pirlo. That would be blasphemy. You cannot compare Pirlo with Locatelli. Not today, not yesterday, not tomorrow. Never. Pirlo with one toenail is better than Locatelli will ever be. So on that one, it's not even harsh. I think that even Locatelli would laugh if we start speaking about that. Juventus captain should be an undisputed. I totally agree with that. But Locatelli didn't play bad. Locatelli didn't play bad today. I don't want now to change my narrative of the last 4 months of Locatelli. I cannot do that. I cannot do that because it will be hypocrite for me to start doing that. Locatelli played, well, it was one of the best on the field today. The only thing that I was blaming him a bit between the first and the second half was Locatelli, attenzione, because you can't exaggerate too much in insisting too much. Calma, a bit more humble in certain things. This is what I was asking to Locatelli. Then he's taking his responsibility on the penalty, but for me, where you see that Locatelli is not and will never be it's the reaction after the penalty. It's not the penalty, eh? Everyone missed penalties. Del Piero missed penalties. Platini missed penalties. I don't know if Platini missed penalties, but everyone. Baggio missed penalties. It's the post-reaction where you see a downfall of Locatelli after that penalty. Clearly. Grazie Hernan, that also offered 10 memberships to the people in the chat. Grazie ragazzi. Let me read your comments. That one I read. A better second half, actually not. Leo, unfortunately, loved Kenan. I read that one as well. Kire, that became a member. Thank you, my friend. This one I read. Embarrassing is the comment for the 2 years of Jack Passy. The 1-1 result is embarrassing. The second half performance is embarrassing. The fact that we were not able to score in the first half is embarrassing. Yeah. The fact that Juventus at today with Spalletti has less points, I believe, than last year at the same stage is embarrassing. But guys, I spoke about Bremer in unknown times. It was already in 2025. People insulted me, and I really love Bremer, and I would love that he continues with Juve and great and fantastic. But I said, if there is an offer of 50 million, think about it. People insulted me here on my channel. They took me for a fool. They said, what are you speaking about? What are you speaking about? He's the best. He's great. I told you. It doesn't mean sell. It doesn't mean sell Bremer. That's not what I said. I said, if you have an offer, you think about it. You think about it. Because it's a player that you have the injuries that are a risk. And it's a player that you see having difficulties. This season he's not the best defender. There is that narrative he makes the other people playing better and what. He's not at the level this season. No, Gatti is not better than Bremer. No. Don't tell me that, because then I'm going furious. Today you saw, oh, guys, I tell you. Sassuolo, they knew perfectly the one that they can give the ball to, they don't need to mark, is Bremer. That tells you enough. Then if you tell me that the Bremer was a great defender one-on-one, when he has these guys, the Højlund of this world, what is this guy, Kenan Davis, and he goes on what is great, he's fantastic. But he's not a complete defender, has difficulties to play with the left, cannot build with the right. Look at what happened today. Sassuolo planned to give the best defender of Juve the ball. They said, give him the ball, we don't care. And then also he falls asleep on that only attack from Sassuolo. Today, Bremer was not great. Miretti. Wait, let me read the comments, guys, before I go with. But Miretti is, again, not doing the difference. Honestly, he entered better than a few games where he entered. But he's not a difference maker. He received a lot of chances. 101 games with Juve. doesn't make the difference. Jack Passy, Mr. Zep 49 months. Thank you, my friend. Abai with the first comment of Abai today. It's not the only one. He said every player called up to the national team were terrible. Now 26-27 will be another difficult year. Well, I said it already. Champions League or no Champions League, I don't care. I want to win the Scudetto 26-27. I don't care that it's more difficult, because it will be more difficult. I don't care that you need to accept offers that you didn't want. I don't care that you cannot take Bernardo Silva and that you will go for Pellegrini. I don't care what you do with or without Champions League. I know one thing. You need to build me a 26-27 team that is ready to win the Scudetto. So I don't care. I don't care, because if you are, let's say, Milan, Napoli, Como, Roma, Juve, they are all there at one point. One time you are second, one time you are third, one time you are fourth. You say we are sure that we qualify to Champions League. So you're putting everything in qualification of Champions League. This year, it's a long time ago that we are not. No, I think we were never sure of qualification of Champions League. So you should already be ready to know that potentially we don't qualify to Champions League. So Hernan, l'ho sempre detto, solo una squadra di basso livello con Yildiz in rosa fa tirare i rigori a un centrocampista difensivo come Locatelli. That's a big question, eh? That's a big question, Hernan che dice. So Hernan is saying only a low-level team, when you have Kenan Yildiz in your team, would give that penalty to Locatelli. Do you agree with Hernan? Siete d'accordo con Hernan? He says only here, low level or not low level, here that ball needs to go to Kenan Yildiz. And I agree with Hernan. Then if you tell me that Locatelli is the one that scored 500 penalties in career, bravo. Locatelli started to take penalties because there was nobody against Venezia. He's taking responsibility. He scores. And he did it again this year. I think the second penalty, I don't remember against who. It was the penalty that we didn't give to Jonathan David. The penalty of the controversy. Do you remember? And he scores that penalty. But it's still Yildiz needs to take that penalty without any discussion, without blah 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 blah. Even if I must say, and I will repeat it. Kenan Yildiz I saw him with my eyes missing a penalty in a youth league. He missed a penalty, guys. Where was it that he missed that penalty? Against Empoli in Coppa Italia. Do you remember? Then he scored a penalty. I believe he missed also a penalty that went on the goalkeeper. No, on the post. Where was it? On the post, and then he scores on the comeback. No? On the comeback. Yeah, right or not? Or am I dreaming? This season he takes a penalty. Yeah, bravo. So I would not put my hand in fire that Kenan Yildiz is the best one ready to take the penalties. Then, if he feels that he's ready to step up on that he's ready for it, because that's what he showed today. I take the penalty, I want to go for it. Take his responsibility also on that one. Then you see a Kenan that is growing on it. And then I have no idea. But anyway, Luciano Spalletti. You want to blame someone on the penalty? Luciano Spalletti. Kenan has the ball. Spalletti decides that it's Locatelli that needs to take it. He's the captain. The last time the players on the field decided it, and they messed up. Do you remember giving that ball to Jonathan David? This time we see a Spalletti that is taking the decision, and he should not If you have a team that is strong enough, and there I join Hernan, if you have a team that is strong enough, there is not even a discussion about who takes the penalty. Anyway, Kenan could have missed it. Dusan could have missed it. Locatelli missed it. It is what it is. I mean, we will see. Mauri, guys, if the team does not manage to score without a penalty, we have to blame everyone, not just the players that take the penalty. Yeah, I agree. Mauri is correct on that. It's not, today it cannot be only Locatelli. That honestly, 85 minutes, he was probably the best one on the field from Juve. First half, for sure. Second half, a bit more difficult, but no, the penalty is Locatelli. The next minutes after the penalty is Locatelli. But before that, no. It's because of Juve. It is because of Juve, not Locatelli. Lab Gorilla. I'm leaving Juventus, enough with mediocrity. I'm going to a better club, maybe Milan. Arrivederci, Lab Gorilla. Lab Gorilla is leaving Juve. So, arrivederci, Lab. Better without you. Vector, I don't know why, but it's really funny. It's really funny that the Lab Gorilla is leaving Juve to go to a team that didn't qualify to Champions League last year. It's really funny. That arrived like 10th or I don't know. Really, really, really funny. But anyway, anyone can do whatever they want. Abai, being a fan means to suffer. Thank you for the nation, Vector. No. Wait, because I'm totally confused. I pinned Vector, I was reading Abai. So, grazie Vector, I don't know why we make our subs so late. They can't do much. Did we? I'm just trying to think, Koopmeiners 62nd minute because Thuram couldn't do more. Miretti 62nd minute for Cambiaso. He was not happy with the performance of Cambiaso, Spalletti, the left side, he wanted something more, and also that goal that we concede a few minutes later, Cambiaso out, he was not happy at all. Milik 79, because Milik and Vlahovic cannot play more than that, was already a miracle. And then Jegrova enters 2 minutes. It's already, Jegrova plays 100 minutes. 100% minutes more than in the home game. Because in the first leg against Sassuolo, he played 1 minute. Here, he played already 2 minutes. Bravo, Edon Jegrova. It's a pity, It's a pity that we don't have that player for more minutes at disposal. Because you see that he can really create some dangers out of nowhere. Abai, being a fan means to suffer. Unfortunately, yes. Too much. I was already thinking to do a watch along of Como tomorrow. Benedetto! Thank you, my friend. I do not want to hear about Locatelli after this, but bad penalty, but die. We had more than enough chances. But I agree. Tomorrow I will not put a bad rating to Locatelli. I mean, a really bad rating to Locatelli. I will not speak about, and I am not speaking about, we lost because of Locatelli. You cannot do that. Locatelli is top 3 players of Juve under Spalletti. Kenan, Locatelli, McKennie, even if McKennie in the last few weeks is really tired, and it's not new. This is something that we need to solve because he renewed with Juve, which means that he will continue. We need to take into account that McKennie, March, he needs to rest. He needs to be benched for an entire month to recharge the batteries. That's but Alex, it's always like that, huh? It's always like that. He changes position, he goes from left to right to do sacrifice, he do fantastic season, and then you have that moment where it's over. It's over. But the problem is, put Cope instead of McKennie. I don't know. I really don't know. Cope Miners, did he do the difference? No. No, it's not about McKennie's our man or it's not our man. We don't care about our man or not our man. We have all praised Weston McKennie deservedly. And what I'm saying is, in the era of Spalletti, top 3 to me, just like that, without, we can even go with top 5, but top 3s, Kenan, without order, Kenan, McKennie, and Locatelli. If you want to add, you add easily Kalulu there, probably even Kelly. But top 3, McKennie enters in the Spalletti era. But it's not the first time, and we know McKennie since long, that he has that moment at the end of the season where he drops. It's realistic. Like today, I think it's not a blasphemy to say that Kenan Yildiz didn't play his best game at Juve. He scores, he goes at 10 goals. Youngest foreign player to score 10 goals in a single season before being 21. Beautiful records, fantastic, great, the star, the best one of Juve, but today he doesn't play his best game. Even if he scored, that's not about he's our man, he's not our man. We don't care about man or not man. De Gitti, 45 mesi. I saw Juve drive a Ferrari on second gear for 90 minutes. Sassuolo has had 6 players out. Locatelli should smash the ball with anger. The team lacks character. Well, 6 players out, I would not exaggerate the Gitti. If you're looking at the team of Sassuolo, more or less, it's their team. Bacola is playing, and by the way, Bacola did a good game. Who did they miss today, guys? But anyway, no excuses. Starters, no starters. Sickness, no sickness. Juve should have won today's game. Juve should have won. There is not even to discuss. There is nothing to discuss about that. Yeah, but it's 6 players. If you're looking at their team, it's they had their players. It would not even have changed. It would not even have changed the game of today with their players or not their players. They had their team, and Jan Reichel. No, but I agree. On top of that, who did they miss? Torsfeld, Matic. We bottled it. Yeah, I agree with Bogdan. Then if we are scared of Matic and Torsfeld, I don't know. You know that today they probably played even better. No, but Grosso won, huh? Oh, Grosso tactically outperformed Spalletti. Can we say it, or people will go with Beppe, you're a Allegri hater, if I say that? Can we say it? Grosso outperformed tactically Spalletti. That's the reality, yeah. Closing, understanding, making sure that it was Bremer that was on the ball. Bravo. I agree, Paul. And especially that reaction in second half. That's where everything is played, huh? Not even the first half. Because in the first half, Juve was doing, huh? But Grosso did something that sometimes I don't see from Spalletti, which I praised him for against... You remember? I praised him for that intelligence against Udinese alternating Kenan and Boga. I said bravo because you didn't wait until the half time. A lot of time this season I said if I'm missing something tactically from Spalletti is that he's not changing during the game. In the first, he cannot. He's missing it. And today we saw it. He was insisting with one thing that he prepared. Against Udinese, he was insisting on the ball over the defense until it worked. And luckily it worked. Today he was insisting on the plan. That's the plan. And we insist and we go. And it worked really well until here. It works. And then it doesn't work anymore. And we don't see a Spalletti changing, asking for something else. He continued to insist on the left side, we need to play faster. Boga, come back. At halftime, he's not able to transmit what he wants or to give new ideas. And Sassuolo did. Sassuolo tactically outperformed Juve today. That's the reality. We can say it. Grosso played better than Spalletti. It's not Spalletti that lost the game. Weston McKennie that today was absolutely not accurate. We not scoring that second goal, that penalty that we are missing, even if there is also the hand of Spalletti. We will never know if Kenan would have scored or not. We will never know that. But there is also the hand of Spalletti taking that decision, which is in a way good. If he takes the decision, he will be the one to be blamed. Oh, mamma mia. Oh, mamma mia. Tell me, guys. I will make the poll. I need to read a few more comments as well, so I didn't forget. I make the poll. Four choices. The question is it over for top four? You can vote yes, 100%. 100%. You can vote for not yet. You can vote for if Como wins tomorrow, then yes. Or we will qualify, 100% sure. Even if today we lost 2 points. Jan, that's a big loss. The atmosphere was perfect from the fans. I don't blame Loca, but somehow I felt the fear. Yeah, I agree, Jan. I saw it as well. I knew it. And a lot of people in the chat said, I know it. I knew it. Yeah. It's crazy that in our home we are not able to beat Como, to beat Sassuolo. We lost a lot of points. Thank you, Vezo. Grazie, Vezo. We already read the message of Hernan, and I want to say again thank you to Hernan for the 10 memberships. Can I do the same for the Juventini that are there? Because I know it. We don't win. Some people are saying I will support Milan. Some people are leaving. I understand. So we are not a lot. So for the people that are there, I do the same. 5 memberships offered. One goes to Eldar. Vili, Antonio, Rami, and to Fabri. Oh, mamma mia. Oh, mamma mia. Ah, mamma mia, Juve. That penalty. Vezo, grande Vezo. Milik or Vlahovic should have entered the game. But they couldn't, guys. They couldn't enter. Milik didn't play since 2 years, in June 2024 or May 2024, I don't remember. 2 years, he can't. It was already a miracle that today he entered. Really, yeah? And Dusan Vlahovic, since November, they couldn't. Dusan Vlahovic, until today, they was not even sure that he would have been called up. So they couldn't. Yeah, it would have been great, but they couldn't. They couldn't. Shatterstar. Grazie, my friend. 8 games left. We have to believe. You know what is a disaster? That we find ourselves again in a situation where we have to believe. We must believe. We have to go. Look, I told you, we never win the 9 remaining games. I told you. This one was the one not to lose. We did. That means that you have 8 games to go. If I told you you will not win the 9 games, hopefully it's the only one that we didn't win. I don't know. I really don't know. Why it's not? We spoke about it in the meanwhile, because I saw him missing a few already in his young career. Maybe not ready yet or not, but today he wanted to take it like he wanted to take it already in other games. So he's starting to grow on these penalties as well. But why not? I have no idea. Locatelli had a 2-on-2. The coach said him. Will he continue to take them? I have no idea. Alexandre Oliveira. I feel that David and Obeda had a met. Oof, that's another chapter. Hey guys, if you, with the respect, of course, with all the respect, if you decide to play a mummy, two years, What was the guy from WWE? That Thunder. What was the name? Thunderstruck. No, what was the name of the guy there? The catcher. Like, he wakes up and he comes. I don't remember the name. Thunder, or I don't know. Undertaker. Bravo, guys. If you play Milik after 2 years, the Undertaker, and you don't play Jonathan David. If you play Dusan Vlahovic and don't Jonathan David or Openda, people are laughing. At the Undertaker. It's true, he was dead. He came out of nowhere. Nobody was expecting it. Of course, it's a message. Of course, it's a big message. Matteo Juve, I was in the TV. I don't know. I didn't see you, Matteo. But of course, Saraz is writing it. Dusan and Milik are players alla Spalletti. Alla Spalletti. He was about to score a goal, the Undertaker. It's true. Is that my guy? I should not laugh. We are about to be out of Champions League for next season. We will play against I don't know what team from. I don't even know the team that are playing in Europa League. And you are making me laugh. But how accurate is the Undertaker for Milik? Hernan, gracias, hermano. He's writing, every team needs an attacking midfielder. We have two defensive midfielders who don't create plays. You have Miretti that should be the attacking midfielder. He's not today. McKennie was not in form in that position. And Bernardo Silva could be, we don't know. I don't know how to describe it, in what form I need to speak about it after today. But I agree, you need that attacking midfielder that is linking. But today it was not even Locatelli that was taking we could even potentially play Conference League, it's true, Alex. But today it was not even Locatelli that was building. Today it was Bremer. I told you, Where can I see? Voilà. Bremer, 87 touches. From Bremer. In the first half, Kalulu was 6th for balls touched. In the second half, he arrives at 85. He's 3rd ranked. Huge big difference, Huge big difference, my friends. That second half has been managed really badly from Juve. Look. Passes of Bremer. All easy passes from Bremer. So we are attacking there. All horizontal passes from Bremer looking... Look, Locatelli, top, and here, today, the passes of Locatelli in final third were bad, You see, where he's missing them? Here, where we needed them the most. But again, I cannot blame the game of Locatelli today, I don't know who's... I'm looking at the responsibility of Cambiaso, but if... I go crazy with these guys. Darius. Today it's not on Locatelli. We couldn't close the game. No, but it's true. It's not on Locatelli. He's missing the penalty, and that remains as image to the guys. Of course, you are missing a penalty. If you take the responsibility of taking a penalty, that penalty, you take the consequences of it. That's the truth. That's the truth. You take the consequences. But it would be absurd if you're not anymore in the moment. So 30 minutes after the game is over, if you blame Locatelli only, not only, also. No, but I know he was scared. He was not convinced. You see how he takes that penalty. You see clearly. Yeah. I agree, guys. I was briefing with him. Cambiaso un disastro dietro. GFC. No, Cambiaso defensively. I saw someone said he's the Italian Trent. Defensively, he's not a good player. The first half, he was dribbled by Berardi, where you said, Second half, he doesn't know. He has not that space awareness. No. Kelly's staying there. There is Berardi there. Regarding Mercato, why Rudiger and not Ramos? No, wait. I always told you that I would have loved 6 months of Ramos last year and even I believe this year. I don't remember. 6 months of boost of Ramos. Yeah, last year 6 months and this year 6 months. Because 6 months of Ramos in a team that was needed a bit of strength, a need of a bit of leadership, etc. It would have been extremely needed. So I don't go back on why not Ramos. But Ramos, you cannot build with Ramos, a player that played that in Mexico. You cannot put Ramos there. How old is Sergio Ramos now? 40-ish, no? Well, I don't even know. I need to check. Wait. 39. I tell you, a 6 months boost. Yeah, he will be 40 in 9 days, so 40 years. He's not even with a club. You know what I mean? So it's a player. Yeah, great, fantastic. A boost of Sergio Ramos when we have injured players for a free would be nice. We need it, but now, ragazzi, we are starting to think. Now, Rudiger, I said no. I said no. Ramos, it's not even an option. If you tell me, Beppe, you have 3 players injured of Juve in defense. Hey, you have no money. Take someone. I tell you, take Ramos for 6 months. The leadership he will give you a bit. I'd say yes. If you tell me, Beppe, we start a new season. Who's the first player? Ramos. But I don't know why. It's that that he's asking. Rudiger is 33, if I'm not wrong. My problems with Rudiger is the injuries. That's a problem. Zach, bro, by the way, thank you, my friend. If they win, Como at +3 and Roma same as us. Yeah, because we had 1 point. It's correct. Bravo, Zach. That's the only positive news of today. Beppe miscalculated the counts. grazie Zach. Paul, calma ragazzi, it is not over, says Paul. Roma is spiraling and Como will folder with pressure. We have to win out too. I agree with everything that you said, except of the fact that we are taking away the pressure of Como, guys. Today we gave them an enthusiasm injection. Because tomorrow, even if they lose, they are there. You know what I mean? And they will probably not lose. And Roma is the typical team. They win one game and they will have, we believe we are back. You see, it's not over. Today, more than with points, today mentally we gave it to... Today we gave a fantastic assist. You know what we did today? We gave an assist to Como and Roma. And we said, guys, put it in. We put you in front of the goal. Then you have some players. They go over the goal. Some players, they put it in. Some players, they will stop and they will wait that the goalkeeper comes back. But what we did, it was an assist. An assist to them. They just need to put it in. Nick. Grande Nick. I hate these games where we can't score. That's the principle of football. Let's believe. Still 8 games left. The break might kill the momentum for some teams. Yeah, it's true, Abai. Roma was dead and we gave them life again. Like we did with Como, like we did with how many teams this season? Mamma mia. If we need to do a recap about how many teams we... Di Gregorio, Perin, first shot on target, it's a goal. Mamma mia, first shot, the only shot on target, and it's a goal. How can you believe? Not Perin is not at fault. Here he's not at fault. At least from my. Yeah, we have goalkeepers. They don't save, guys. We blamed Spalletti for not choosing the penalty kick. Yeah, it's true. That's what I was saying earlier. Versus Lecce, now he stepped in and made the call today. He wants to trust the team but can't yet. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying earlier. I said, today Spalletti that is taking the decision, but on our way, we are blaming Spalletti for not taking the decision because he needs to step in. Today he's stepping in, and that's what we said. At the end, it's not him that is taking the penalty, but he decided and did it correctly. He did correctly. Unfortunately, this is Juve. Unfortunately, this is Juve. Unfortunately, it's Juve that you need the papa or the nonno, because he's a bit older than the papa, the nonno to take the decision for the kids. Says a lot. Says a lot. Says really, really, really a lot. And it started so well. It looked easy. These 20 minutes, the beginning of the game, looked like easy. Juve is not there to waste time. They want to win fast. And no. Yeah. And that's what you don't expect from Thuram. You don't expect that from Thuram. But it's not a coincidence. I know that he didn't have the 90 minutes in the legs, but first changes. Oh, out. Wait. Spalletti.
Come fare, se no si va in manicomio. Ma ce l'ha Yildiz perché lo piglia, ce l'ha anche lei, se gli capita il pallone in mano lo piglia a mano, lo butta via o lo tiene in mano. Che deve fare? Pigliano il pallone perché è positivo che lo vogliano battere. Poi parlo con Locatelli perché è venuto lì. Io lo tiro, se lo batti te, se tu lo vuoi battere lo batti te perché sei tu il rigorista. Lo batto io, bravo, allora vai e digli che ti ho detto che lo devi battere.
I will continue to translate later. I pressed pause because he clarified what happened on the penalty. So, on the penalty, Spalletti is actually blaming the journalist or saying, when it's Jonathan David that is not receiving it and you are blaming us because Locatelli took it and we didn't give it to Jonathan David. When we are giving it to Jonathan David and we are blaming because we gave it to Jonathan David. When it's Kenan Yildiz that is taking it and we are blaming that it's Kenan Yildiz because he was shooting on the post and then he scored. Today it's Locatelli you are blaming. So tell us what to do. If you know better how to do it, tell me. What happened during today is that Kenan Yildiz has the ball in his hands, which is great and fantastic because it means that he's also ready to take it. I was speaking with Locatelli, where Locatelli is telling me, I take it. And I said to him, if you want to take it, you are the number one penalty taker of the team. Go and tell to Kenan that I told you that you can take it for me. That's what happened today. So it's not Spalletti that said no to Kenan. Let's take it. Let's Locatelli give it to Locatelli. It's because Kenan was ready to take it. Locatelli was speaking with Spalletti. Locatelli said, but it's also correct, huh? He said, no, mister, it's for me. Spalletti is respecting the hierarchies of the penalty takers. First, Locatelli. Second, apparently, Kenan Yildiz, at least. We don't know about Milik and Vlahovic because they were out for a long time. So that's what happened. Yeah, but I agree with Neven. I agree here. Locatelli's taking responsibility, which he took against Venezia, which he took in some games. To me, it's correct because it's too easy now to say he should have given it to Kenan. Kenan took it last time, went on the post and he scored. You know, to me, it makes sense that he says it's an important penalty. I'm the captain of the team. I go for it. Because if today Kenan is taking it, or Vlahovic, if Vlahovic takes it and he misses it, we will say, but look at Dusan Vlahovic and he was not ready because of that injury and it was not informed. How come we are not taking responsibility with the players that took them? And Locatelli should have taken. You know, if you miss, guys, it's a disaster. It is a disaster. That's the reality. Punto e basta. Then, like Neven and like Raso and like a lot of one, the penalty taken by Locatelli is a shame. It's a disgusting penalty. It's a real disgusting penalty because it's a penalty where you put your life in. You need to destroy the goal. You are in front of La Curva Sud. You have your supports that are on the side. Low without power with the fear. That's the problem. What we knew we saw him inside. The thing is, if Locatelli doesn't feel, you don't need to take it because you're the captain. You know what I mean? If you don't feel it, if you're stressing, say, okay, today I don't feel it. It's someone else. You know, it's taking responsibility. Then you need to go until the end. And what happens after the penalty? That's where I have more a problem with. Yes. Thank you, my friend. So we need wins in Milan, Bergamo, Purisa. But we had to win anyway against Milan in Milano, Atalanta in Bergamo. We had to win against Bologna. We must win every game, guys. If you're behind the other ones, you need to win all the games. That's the reality. That's the reality. Now, even more, waiting for tomorrow. At the moment, we have 1 point more than we had before match day 30. Let's see what the other ones will do. I closed the poll. And the poll says 10% only that we qualify, 100%. 100% Beppe, tranquillo, Juventini, tranquilli, 100% we qualify. Only 10% of the people voted that. 18% said Beppe, it's over if Como wins tomorrow. If Como wins tomorrow, Beppe, 18% are saying then it's over. It's 100% over has been voted by 28% of the people. That means, guys, 28% of the Juventini that were watching this live were saying Beppe, it's over today. It's a lot, huh? No matter what happens tomorrow, 100% over, Beppe. And then there are 44%, so nearly half of you that are saying it's not yet over, Beppe. Calma. Everything can happen. It can be out, huh? Can be in. We don't know. 28% or not the fino alla fine. But you have different type of people, Paul. You have different types of people in the world. And one is not better than the other. One is not worse than the other. It's a way of being. It's part of personalities. We are different. Some people, they see things first negative and then positive. Some people see things positive and then negative. Some people, they believe only in facts. Some people, they believe in quotes, in religion, in politics. Some people are supporting right. Some people are supporting left. You have different people in this world. Now, football is a passionate sport where thinking rationally after the triple whistle is tough. So you go with anger, with frustration. But it's true, and I know, Paul, because I'm reading your other comment. But I made a long discussion to arrive to the point. But it's true that as a Juve fan, we have seen a lot of times that you must believe until the end, because it's also our motto. So when you choose to support Juve, it's also partially for fino alla fine, which we did last year with that penalty against Venezia, which we did with Cristiano Ronaldo against Udinese, I believe, which we did so many times. This is Juve. I remember Quadrado against Torino, starting a crazy remontada that everyone saw that we were totally dead. Fino alla fine is much more than just a quote that is written on the walls. And but some people are like that in giving up. Giving up early or seeing things. I don't. Faraoni, bravo, Starface. Faraoni goal with the Pirlo season. We had to wait until someone else flopped. Napoli would have thought. Who would have thought? Cinque Maggio, believing until the end to win a Scudetto, where we were third. So many crazy things. Are we good enough for the top four? Is the question from JJ. I don't want. I really don't want. I really don't want, because it looks like an excuse or this or that. If you give me a fair, with some mistakes and with some in both ways, but if you give me a fair Serie A, this Juve is deserving the top four of a mediocre lower level Serie A. Would you deserve to be top four in another league? Maybe not. Yeah. If you give me 11 men against Inter, if you give me a Lazio penalty, if you give me this, if you give me that, if you give me this, if you give, because there were a lot, then I tell you yes. Because it's also part of the game. In the way of playing, we have shown a big, huge growth with Spalletti, with the material that we had in our hands. So I would tell you, in the productivity of what we are showing, yes. In terms of results, at the end, no. Then, about next year, there are some people that are saying it's better to go in Conference League or in UEFA League, Europa League. No, guys. No. or you go in Champions League, or you're out of European competition to me. Because if you play conference, even worse than Europa League, you play on Thursday. But you play the same amount of games initially than in Champions League. So it doesn't change. The amount of games do not change. It will be even more difficult because you play on Thursdays. Then a lot of people are saying that it's a lower level champion. Yeah, it's not the same level than the Champions League. So that means, sorry, that Juventus must play more games, arrive further. If today, since long time now, Juve is out of European competition already in February. If you are in a lower competition where you're stronger, it means that you will have also multiple games even further. So that competition starts to be even more difficult for you to manage, making actually more difficult your Serie A. So Europa or Conference League, from a sporting point of view, you lose the attractiveness of not playing Champions League, but you are forced to go as far as possible, which makes it even more difficult because you don't have the players that you could grab from Champions League. You lose a lot of millions because you don't participate, and you need to go far, because then, mamma mia, if you go out against Celta Vigo, if you go out against Betis Sevilla, Rayo Vallecano, against, I don't know who's playing in that competition, I'm just throwing names there, against Leeds, or Leicester, or I have no idea. And you have the pressure that, we are in that competition, you must win. So, guys, it's tough, It's really, really tough. I don't believe, the consequences of playing Europa League and Conference League, it's so tough. Then, if we are in Conference League, if we are in Europa League, we play it and we try to win it. But it will be difficult. More than it. It's actually, seriously, it's more difficult for Juve to play the European Europa League or Conference League than Champions League. In Champions League, you are not the favorite one. We are honest. We are not the favorite one in Champions League. We are always hoping to go further than these playoffs or the round of 16, and it's clear that we don't make it. So, up, you are out, and you focus on the last 3 months of Serie A. Lower competitions, you will continue. You will go through. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't care about them. But if you don't have the motivations, Starface, you don't deserve to be at Juve. To me, the motivation should be you play for Juve, no? And that's probably the problem. Who was the worst one today, guys? Individually? Thuram, Bremer, a lot of Bremer, McKennie. I don't think the worst. Bremer, Thuram or Bremer, McKennie. It's a fight between Thuram and Bremer. I don't know if Miretti, but today was a bit better. But you know what we are judging with Miretti, with Cope Manners, with these kind of players. We are actually judging, you know, okay, they play 5, rating 5, that's where we start. Are they playing 4.90 or are they playing 5.10? You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Usually a player starts with, in Italy, with a rating 6, okay? And then you add up or you take out, and then you have players that are playing 7.5, 7. Or 7.65, or sometimes 5 if they have a bad game. With Miretti, with Cope, Manners, who else? Miretti, Cope. There are some players like that. I don't remember now. But we have these kind of players, they start with 5 rating on paper, 5. They don't reach 6. They reach 5.5, 4.5, 5.10, 4.9. That's what we do. You know what I mean? And today, Soraz is saying, Miretti, because he brings 0. And I tell him, but he was better than last time. Yeah, but better what exactly? Last time he missed a penalty in movement. Today he doesn't have the opportunity to do it. Otherwise it would have been the same. It's true. Huh? Yeah, they destroyed the break. It's true, Bogdan. They are not at that level. I agree. That's the thing. At this point, Beppe, if we don't make Champions League, do you take the 75 million for Thuram? The 75 million, because I corrected it the day after, because there was an info. There was an info that they said from the Premier League they wanted to give 75 to Thuram. I said 75 for Thuram, you take them. But a few hours later, it was denied. They were speaking about 45. And for 45, I said no, because with 45, you cannot do anything. Okay? At 75, I bring him there, wherever he goes. 45, I think. What is the... But no. What are we speaking about? No. If you go in Europa League, you keep Thuram. It doesn't change, guys. Huh? Europa League or Champions League, it doesn't change. It doesn't change. You play the same amount. No, you play more games, supposedly more games in Europa League than in Champions League. So you need to keep them. You know what is difficult? That you don't have the same entry of money. Which means that A targets, you forget about them and you go for B targets. And if they don't want, you go with C targets. But we saw with Boga, for example, today he didn't score, today he played out of position, today it was not Udinese where it worked, today Grosso prepared the game really well. So, okay, but you can also find Bogas. You know what I mean? You need to be strong to find them. Who was the best? And that's the last question before I close. I always said that. I always said that. At the end, Conceição. He was competing to me with Locatelli. And but that penalty missed. You cannot give him MVP. If you miss a decisive penalty like that, taking it as you took it, you cannot. Yeah. So to me, yeah, Conceição was the best. I agree, guys. Yeah. Milik. Oh, Milik. We are laughing. Milik. It will never be but in form, Milik is a valid player, huh? And he's a player that could really play under Spalletti. I'm sure about that, huh? No, Kenan was not the best. Fantastic goal, huh? Fantastic goal. Movement and everything, but dai. Mamma mia. No, don't extend the contract. Don't extend the contract. We already did. We already extended the contract, by the way. Man, I was not thinking about the Romagna game. You're thinking about the Romagna game, Bogdan. I need to clean the house now because I don't know if you were watching live, but I was knocking on the bottle of water. It opened and it fell on the ground, and I had everywhere water there on the ground. So I started cleaning a bit, but I will need to continue now. I don't know what I will watch. And you know what pissed me off even more? The fact that I watched Jojo Steel Ball Run, which was fantastic. And now I'm reading from some sources, not sure that they will not even give one episode a week, that will have to wait like months. That's a disaster. Disaster news. Who watched Jojo? You know what I will do? I will ask my son to give me the manga, because we have all the collection with the books, the manga. Still, I will tell him, give me the manga. At least because I'm not tired. I'm not tired. No, I didn't watch Louis Theroux. Who is Louis Theroux? Louis Theroux, British journalist. I don't know who is that guy. British journalist, broadcaster, and author. He has received 3 British Academy Television Award and I don't know. What does he do? Sports, football. I don't know. Knights of Seven Kingdoms. Great, huh? Great. Really great. Really great. Short, but great. There were six episodes. Huh? The 5th one was a bit slow. The 6th was good. But to me, it's already short. You cannot let people wait 1 week for an extended end, because that's what it looked like. The last episode was really an extended end, and I really loved it. I was recommended to everyone. I loved it. To me, back to the core of Game of Thrones. There was some humor. There was some emotions. I love the two characters playing with each other. Great, great, great. Seriously beautiful. Decors, no, acting. The casting was great. They brought me back in a Games of Thrones where you don't need the dragons to impress. So I really loved it. But they took an episode, the episode 6. It was an extended end. It was nice, huh? It was nice. But you say, like, I waited 1 week for this. End with a banger, a cliffhanger, something. But it was good. It was good, huh? Yeah, it ended too soon. You know what the problem is? That the story is short. There is not a lot about them, so they couldn't invent too much, or they needed with fillers, and the fillers not always are really good. But they are planning already season 2 with the next part of the journey. So let's wait, because I loved it. I really loved it. No, I didn't see the Spider-Man, but Spider-Man is nice. Nice. I like it. But I don't understand why they did 3 times the same. You know what I mean? They did one time with one guy, then with another guy, now with another guy. Then they don't know what to explain, and they started with there is a multiverse. And they meet each other. Too much, too much. No. Juventus MS is saying we lost that much the hope that we are speaking about Spider-Man. No. Because if you know, for the OGs of the channel, that has always been a bit the core of GJustjuve. We speak about the game, and then when everyone is gone, the after bar, we speak about whatever. We have a bit of like random talk. I love. That's why I will open my second channel. I just need to do it, just to do it. I prefer Adidas than Nike. That's why I'm not just doing things. Strange, huh? How do you know? How do you know that that could be the name of the channel? Just more. I never said that to anybody. In 2 words, I want to do it. Just more. Yeah, I promise you, that was the name that I wanted to go for at the end. Just more. And I want also to reopen the football channel with another name. Just football. Easy. So I have 3 channels. Yeah, but too much. And I must say, yeah, the superheroes. I really enjoyed For example, the last Batman with the guy from Pattinson. That was really dark, deep. That Batman was really great. I'm not even speaking about the Revolution with Christopher Nolan with the trilogy. That was really good. But the last, Robert Pattinson. Really good. Really good. Really, really good. So I'm waiting for the 2. When will it happen? I don't know. I thought it was really good. And again, I don't like all the Disney what they made about what was it there, the post-apocalypse movies were really bad. They destroyed the guy with the hammer there, Thor. They destroyed that franchise. No, I'm not a big fan of superhero movies. Depending what, But when there is, for example, a new, I don't know, this or that, I don't care. I really don't care. Yeah, of course, they destroyed Star Wars. Even if can I be unpopular? Can I be unpopular? Pay attention with what I'm saying. I'm a huge, 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 huge fan. No, I will not spoil. Well, guys, if you don't know Star Wars, there is a problem. But I'm a huge, huge fan of the world of Star Wars. Huge fan. World of Star Wars, the universe, the characters, the music, the what it represents. Star Wars, it's wow. But the movies are overrated, all of them. No, the news are a disaster. The new are a disaster. Disaster. But even with George Lucas, if you watch them again, and I've watched them a few times, they are overrated. They are overrated. And I love the world of Star Wars, and that's the crazy thing, I love the laser. I'm a big fan of the world of Star Wars. What they created, to me, it's genius. It's just genius. Seriously, you look at how much you can go with prequels, sequels, the side story of a character. It's a never-ending universe where it's really great. But the movie's a bit. But I started. But that's the problem when there is too much. What is the I was, because it looked really good. At least this one, Andor, I believe, one of the side stories. 5 years before the death of the Death Star. So Andor, I think it's the name. It was not bad, but I watched one episode and I stopped. If I watched Breaking Bad, yes, of course I watched Breaking Bad. It's the best one. So I watched the first episode. It was good. It was really good. Then for what reason I don't know, I stopped. Lords of the Rings are really good. Are really good. My letterbox is just like this. If you type, you will find just. Slow is not necessarily bad, guys. Huh? I know that everything needs to be fast, but slow is not bad. Huh? If I go to Australia in August, let's see. Let's see. I would love to. Let's see. Ah, no, 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 I no, 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 no. Okay, no, because I know that a lot of people today say slow is bad. You know, we don't take the time. Sometimes slow is really, really, really good. Huh? Depending on the atmosphere that you create and. But slow is not always good. Also, you know. But I love to watch a lot of movies. Look, Avatar one, I really loved it. I liked what they did with the world of the second one, even if the movie was not wow. But I loved what they do with that second world. The third one was really bad. Was really bad. They said so. They make it makes sense. You know, you make the first is the forest. You know, earth. Second one is water. The third, they are selling it like earth and sky, or what is it there? The sky. So you're thinking, okay, after the earth, you have the ocean, the water, and now you have everything will happen in the skies. They were in the skies like 2 minutes. So they were more in the skies in the one when they were flying with the dragons than in the tree. No, no, no. A shame, a shame, a shame. Fire and ash. That was it. Yeah, it was with a lot of ash. I loved the villain part. That was really beautifully filmed. That was really nice filmed. If I think, but no, I didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. Was no, 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 no. But I went because my wife, she even bought. You want to see what my wife bought? I went totally crazy. Wait. She bought this from the popcorns. The movie Avatar. Look where it is. I said, but why are you buying that? She said, no, it's not expensive. I said, yes, it's expensive. No, it's not expensive. I said, it's expensive. I promise you it's expensive. She said, no, no, no. We went, it was like 30, nearly 40 euro for popcorn, guys. Huh? I said, but you will never use it. She said, I really want it. I said, buy it. And it's there. And we never used it. It's there. What do we do now with this? It's there. La, 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 la. She wanted it. She was convinced. She said it's not expensive. I said it's very expensive. Anyway. So no, what else, guys? What else did I? Marty Supreme there. I think that next year I will do a watch along for the Oscars. The Godfather. good. Some iconic. The first is iconic. The second is good. Third, yeah, but this is why Starface. This is why I enjoyed less Marty Supreme, because I watched Uncut Gems. Without spoiling, guys. Uncut Gems. How much did I rate it on a Letterbox? I think 4.5. I'm extremely harsh with rating. My ratings are extremely harsh on the. I forget a lot of time to rate. Unfortunately, I should rate much more, but so Uncut Gems I've rated. Why didn't I rate it? I forgot. You see, how? Why didn't? No, it's here. It's here. I rated it. I read 4.5. I rated 4.5. And Marty Supreme 4. Was good, huh? But 4. You know that I've rated what is it there? Avatar, the 3. I rated it 1.5. Running Man, the new one, 1.5. Buonanotte, Miroslav. Classic Italian films. It depends what you understand under classic Italian films. Yeah, La Vita è Bella is a masterpiece of it's a fantastic movie. Really, really beautiful. But if you want to go to Mastroianni, there you have, but it depends what you like in terms of movie, because it's a bit slow, it's a bit, but these are master classes of movies, huh? Yeah, masterpieces. No, no, but people are saying Beppe, the Oscars are not good. I know it's something political. I know all of that, but I really wanted to watch it this year. I watched it also with my son, because we watched nearly every movie of it. So more than I don't care about the cinema that they are doing between 1 and 2. I want to see if it's correct or not, or what they do. So I watched nearly all of them. I watched Sinners, Hamnet, One Battle After Another, Marty Supreme, Train Dreams. So Hamlet is. I rated it 4, I believe. Yeah, 4. There is one scene, 3/4 of the movie, which is spectacular. Then the end is good as well, but yeah, really good, really good. But there is one scene. I don't know who watched 8 out of 5, the ratings. There is one scene in terms of acting, goosebumps, goosebumps, goosebumps. Beginning is really slow to set up the story. You really go into characters to understand a bit and not there. But even if you do that, you don't understand the main character, what he's doing or not. But it's a good movie. It's a good movie. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it. Different. There is an unbalance, I think, a really unbalance between all the build-up that is slow to arrive to something that is emotionally strong. You see Frazier saying, thanks, Beppe. It's much easier after that game with you guys. That's what I try to do as well, a therapy. Yeah? I haven't watched it yet, but they are both great actors. Yeah. I said immediately that she should have won the Oscar. She did. It was deserved as a best actress. Favorite second sport? I don't have a second favorite sport. I have football, calcio. And when it's not calcio, I can enjoy Formula 1. I can enjoy a bit of tennis. I can enjoy a bit of everything except of bicycle, which I really don't like. I can enjoy a bit of everything, but I have no second favorite sport. I have no second favorite team. And I'm really happy about that, because that allows me to really focus on Juve. I see a lot of team and person, and I understood also American culture, especially when I was there. I see a lot of people that are supporting Juve or Milan or Inter or whatever, or Arsenal or whatever. A team of football, then they have a team of NFL, they have a team of NBA, a team of NHL, then you have the local team as well. Okay, how do you know? How can you be an expert of everything? You cannot. You don't know the complexity, and it's really typical USA, because they grew up with calcio, which is not the most important things. The games are shown when you're at school or when you are at work, and then you go at home, and then you have the opportunity to watch the biggest sport in USA. So I can understand that it's not blaming. It's a cultural thing, which culture is not a priority. So you have different things. Things are slightly changing also now with the football that is pushed since a few years, and you have more access to it than in the past. But no, I don't really don't. To me, it's one only, and I don't understand people are supporting a second football team, for example. It doesn't exist. That you support another sport, I can understand it. Makes sense also, but there is nobody anymore in the life, guys. Everyone went to bed. So that's what we will do as well. I will probably go and watch a movie. No? I still have One Piece Season 2 that I need to... Why I support Italy instead of Belgium? Because I'm Italian, GB over. My documents are in Italian, so I don't have a Belgian citizenship. I have a permit of stay in Belgium, but I have an Italian documents, and I'm not 100% Italian that grew up, lived, and was raised in Italy, because it's not. So I have a lot of influence of Belgium here, because I grew up here, because I went to school here, etc., etc. But I have been educated with my parents that came from Sicily, with a Sicilian way where they spoke in Sicilian to me. My grandmother raised me as well, speaking only Sicilian to me. It's a different culture. And when you're living in another country, all my friends were all Sicilians, Italians, with their parents, with their family. So it was our micro world where, as a kid, you have always been identified as you're the Italians, you're the Italians, you're the Italians, and usually also in a negative way, so excluding. So you feel extremely more Italian than you are Belgian, because here you don't feel that you are accepted or integrated fully into the country, because your name is Giuseppe and it's not Joseph, it's not Mark, it's not, your name is Giuseppe. You know what I mean? So you create even more that feeling of you are not from Belgium, and you're supporting with all your friends the Italian national team because your father was watching Italian football, because your grandfather was watching Italian football. It's different. And so you are against even Belgium instead of being for. Now I believe that it depends also how you have been raised and also the surroundings. At least I grew up in a community, in a multicultural community, but especially in my young years where there were a lot of Italians around. So it was, these gated communities full of Italian people, where you felt that. I think that if I would have lived in an environment where I was the only Italian, probably today I would not have had that strong feeling, because my friends would have been Belgian, because I would have done, I don't know, maybe with my friends I would have watched Belgian football, and it depends with who you grew up with. My community was entirely Italian. That's also why I never spoke about Premier League. To me, Premier League didn't exist at all until far in my thing. To me, it was only Serie A, where my friends, my families, one for Inter, one from Sampdoria, one from Roma, one from Napoli, a lot of Juve. That's why I always say I never have to speak La Liga. I never met La Liga fans until far in my years. That's why, more or less. But, Jay, you're telling me, I know I live in a foreign country as well, but then why are you asking? You're asking me, why are you supporting Italy? And then you're telling me, I know. I don't ask then, no? If you already know. No, because they have never been good, Belgium. They have never been good. Then, in the latest generations, Belgium started to be good, but I was too old already to start having a grandchild. No, honestly, I must say that growing up, becoming older, becoming wiser, I like Belgium as well. As a food, I mean the country, I really like. The national team, I start being less against Belgium than I was when I was younger, because I was stupid, because no. But I will not support, I will not go and party. If it's Italia, Belgium, I will support Italy. Not 99%, it's 110%. You know what I mean? But if Italy is not there, I have no problem with Belgium doing well. By the way, if Italy is not there, I think that I will cheer for Turkey. I like Kenan Yildiz, Arda Güler, Cardioglu. they have a big huge team. Chan Uzun, even Chanaloglu is good there. They have a good team, huh? They have that passion. I'm still hesitant. Then there is, of course, there is France, Spain. They are the favorites. Beppe, what's the latest situation with Berardi? That today he took a point away from Juve. Maccio, grazie amico mio. You see, we were having a really nice after party, but my friend Macho, he decided to bring us back on earth, and the reality is saying that we lost 2 points and that we potentially compromised the top 4, which is not, obviously not over yet, because there are 9 games to play for Roma and Como, 8 games to play for Juve. But we didn't do something great today in drawing. Spalletti created a bit of confusion. He was nervous. Dai, tomorrow video and then the ratings. Buonanotte a tutti. Grazie, forza. Ciao.